Okay, sorry about that. We are back. My hard drive filled up. Oh, the Coward Demon. Right. Oh, I felt so good about that last one at the beginning. I was like, oh, I'm totally gonna get this dog now, but then I didn't. I need to not lock on. So that's what I'm gonna do. Time we're gonna go around this way. We're gonna skip most of the monsters. Woo. Mostly bad ones anyway. That was sad. Hang on a second, I'm gonna pull up the YouTube chat. Okay, both chats are in hand. The thing I'm like talking about when I say I need to like not lock on is when you're locked on, you can only circle around the enemy. Like you can move perpendicular to the enemy or directly towards it, but it's really hard to do things like go slightly towards it but diagonally to the right, like this, which is something that's really easy to do, or to say to backstab it. Like if I want to backstab this enemy, I have to hold left until it goes all the way around like this, or I can just go around and flip, you know, like go straight behind it and then flip around like that. But you know, you get into a fight and it's intense and it's hard to like remember to try to use new strategies or whatever while you're fighting a thing. While you're in the middle of heated gaming challenge. It's you're having your nerves tested. What lock-on is great for is keeping yourself facing towards your primary enemy at all times so that you don't accidentally let them attack your side or your back. Aww. Ooh. Oh. Whee. Ooh. There's a new friend.
Oh, hello. Oh, at least we both made it back unscathed. Incidentally, would you care to learn any sorceries? Of course, we will require some materials, but I'm happy to teach you some elementary spells. Are you interested? Splendid. I am pleased to have a chance. Well then.
Oh boy. It's Soul Arrow. 30 uses of Soul Arrow is a lot of Soul Arrows. I mean, I guess I might as well get it. Fall control, that sounds good. But I don't know if I can even do anything with these yet.
That should help you on your...
Whoa, that catalyst is way bigger than I expected. Have I never held one of these? What's happening? Oh. Ah! Cool. It works. Yeah, sort of. What was that? Sure, it's something hilarious. I don't know if Soul Arrow is gonna ultimately be so much more useful than Fireball, really. It might be useful in limited circumstances where range is a concern. Like, it would have been incredible to have against the butterfly. But in, like, against Capra Demon, I'm not sure it's gonna make any difference at all. Why would I ever use a Soul Arrow against Capra Demon rather than a Fireball? It's probably weaker to fire than magic anyway.
Check out my fast wheels.
So this is the key I have, right? Oh, wait. What? Oh. I thought the key I got from the butterfly was into here. Okay, well. Maybe it's the key to, like, whatever door comes after the Capra Demon. The Soul Arrow seems to ignore, like, more of the shield than the Fireball does, so that's interesting. But, I mean, that seems like it's kind of it. It's definitely less accurate than it was in Demon Souls, that's for sure. Can't say I'm surprised. Okay. Gotta go in there. I gotta not lock on. Don't lock on. Oof. Yeah. Well, I didn't lock on. What is any of this? What is happening? What the fuck? Oh my god. Very silly. Okay. Well, I'm getting tired of this. I guess this route isn't really any shorter at all or anything, because I still have to fight a bunch of those, like, thief rogues or whatever. I'm just like trying to think of like what I can do better or like what I can do differently. Like I don't I still like I like the damage that this sword is doing, but I still just don't like... Oh, the Hovels ring thing. Yeah, maybe I should try... I forgot about that. I said that like somebody reminded me, but it was just me thinking of it. Oh, good idea, me. I should go do that. Get the Hovels ring. You can put on some better armor. There you go. Oop. Ooh. No, okay, bye. Okay, we're going to Hovel Town. We're gonna see if the dragon's up there. I assume that it is, but if not, I'd like to be able to go this way. Dragon. Oh. He's not alone. Oh. Maybe this is my one chance I'm gonna run. Good enough. I'll take it. My character feels so slow. Maybe it's just the speed decrease from Demon Souls or something. Maybe I should just put on Hovel's ring and not upgrade my armor and just be fast. I forget if you can parry Hovel, but I should try. I'm sure you can. Probably exactly the lock-on that's gonna screw me if I keep doing that. Woo! Buzz, 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 buzz. Buzz, 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 buzz. Oh wow, this is so much easier without lock-on. Unbelievable. The true Dark Souls starts here. Ugh, I knew that was gonna happen. I was just like, oh, I said that thing. I jinxed myself. This is a terrible angle. Oh, he's gonna swing at me. I guess I'm just like surprised because I spent so much time in Dark Souls doing so much circle strafing in order to backstab people, and then to realize like there was a maybe not easier way, there was a quicker way this whole time, because I didn't hear that many people beating the drum of stop locking on until like Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne and stuff. I'm gonna get that stupid ring. Fuck you. I do love how you can just get an absolute free shot on them with Soul Arrow because of its range. Buzz, 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 buzz. The rumble in the Switch controllers is so bad, and the notion that they tried to pass it off like it was an upgrade is such an insult. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. Awful, give me that ring. Where'd the fourth one come from? Oh, it must have followed me. Ooh. Ooh. No, don't do that. Okay. Oh. Okay, not useful. Got it. Oh, that's a fast attack. Oh my god. That sucks. I thought I had it. Oh, thank you, Matt. Hey, Kylie, thank you for all the years of content, listening to Run Button Let's Plays for many years, so it's the least I can do. Keep up the great content. Thank you. This heartens me after my tragic defeat. So many good backstabs on that person. We're gonna try again, and we're gonna go like the lightest speed. Do I need that? Is that gonna help? That'll help. Oh, we'll figure it out after we get there. Because it's like, if I really can't take any hits, I shouldn't have healed. I should have just accepted the fact that I could take one more hit before losing. Like, that's just how that fight goes. Woo. We got him. Whoa. I'm doing a thing on this controller I don't usually do in Souls games where I keep accidentally pushing ZL to block, which is the parry button and not the block button. I wonder if there's like, maybe that's like block in Breath of the Wild or something, some other game I've been playing on Switch a lot. No, fuck you, jerk. Those lightning quick turns that I can do without being locked on, you just can't beat it. I mean, he can, because he's beaten me several times, but... Whoa, get out of there! Oh my gosh! Oh, I didn't take off any armor. Whatever, I'm fine. Gonna try to keep more distance from him so that when I roll, I don't end up so far away. Yeah, there we go. The game's actually doing a pretty decent job of keeping Hovel on my screen, even though I'm not, like, totally manipulating the camera. To it, buddy. Oh, is that it? Oh, we're close. Yeah! Bye-bye. That's nice. Oh, but not his armor, though. His armor must be somewhere else. Oh, so that... Oh, this was the key I got from the butterfly, so that I could go down here. I think I did the butterfly really early. Da-da-da-da. Yes. Can we now wear this? Oh. Whoa. We're not. Okay, I don't think we're gonna do this one. Whoa. Whoa, that's a non-fat roll. Wait, I put on the... That's not what I meant to do. You goddamn buttons. There, that's better. Now I look beautiful. Now we'll go fight the Capra Demon. Or, ooh, do we continue on? I think there's a bonfire up here. Oh no, we have 8,000 souls. Let's go back and level. Let's stop pushing our luck. Pressing our luck. Big souls, no whammies. Do. What's the other way back? I'm trying to think, like, wait, I shouldn't be going. I'm gonna, it's not good for my sanity to go through Undead Burg any more times. What's the other route to the... Oh, the Firelink thing, right, okay. That's fine. So yeah, like, I think most of the time the armor on the playthroughs I've done before, I kind of went with like a heavy armor thing, so I either stuck with this armor or Hovel's armor for the rest of the game. So I might just be in this for quite a while. This is a really good armor set. Clank, clank, clank. I love the armor sounds in the Souls games. It's also clanky and crinkly. Stab. Whee! Okay, what would I like? I would like... Resistance and endurance. Let it be so. Back to the Capra Demon. It's real now. None of this cloth armor bullshit. You just tank the hits. You don't even care. That's not true. Yeah, I don't know. I got no more words for you. Sorry. Sorry, is this not good enough for you? Oh. I got confused. I thought I was back in the same tower that Hovel is in. I was very confused. Ooh, can I hit them from here? I probably can. Oh, we love that. Idiot. Bleed resistance on this armor might not be as good as the other one. Oh, it's the same actually. Oops. Okay. I pushed the wrong button. Left the world, no. You die! Okay. The dogs are dead. No, roll! Can you parry this asshole? I swear, there's just like, I swear to God, there's times I just push the button and like, it literally doesn't do the action that I push. I swear it's happening. Oh! That would have been so good. There's the key we're looking for. Cool. I think that armor upgrade really did help a lot. I was able to just kind of like... Well, I think I was always probably able to take more of the hits than I realized. Like once I think part of the success I had in that one was like I had a lot of really good dodges, I think, but I also just learned to put up my shield a couple times and just take it rather than try to dodge and fail and then take a bunch of damage. But yeah, I don't know if it's like just a reception issue because, you know, Switches aren't great with controller reception and I have some issues here and there, but like I just swear like sometimes I push the dodge button and just nothing comes out and I just have to push the dodge button again. Like, you know, I don't want to be the person blaming the controller, but it's starting to happen kind of a lot, I feel like. Like it wasn't something I felt ever happened when I was playing Demon's Souls on the PS3, and I don't recall ever feeling that way playing like Dark Souls on PS3 or PC. Oh, I shouldn't go down here with 3 Estus flasks. That's asking for trouble. as I proceed. This is asking for trouble. Walks deeper in. Yeah, that butcher. Let's come back. Let's come back on that. That Capra Demon fight, that was probably the most trouble it's given me. I was gonna say since the first time I fought it. That's not true. The first time I fought it, I beat it in one hit, or in one try. I think I had trouble with it like on a New Game Plus or something. But I can't imagine, like that boss is hard enough if you are the kind of character that has a sword and a melee weapon. That boss must be brutal for people trying to do like sorcerer builds or something. Where the hell am I going? I guess Fire Lake. Ooh. I think Oh Dear Hunter in the chat saying that their solution to beating the Capra Demon was just over leveling a lot and then killing it in one hit. Which is, you know, that's a strategy. Ooh. Oh no! It's Gold Guy! How did he get here? Gold Guy, get out of here.
How dare you come prancing about? I have nothing to say. Be gone from my sight. I have nothing. You leave me no choice. But this is our fate. So be it.
Yay! So that guy's bad. He will kill this firekeeper if you let him hang around too long. And so I don't, because if you attack him immediately, he'll roll off the thing and kill himself eventually, hopefully. And then you don't have to fight him later when it's much harder. This is how you play Dark Souls. Oh, Deer Hunter was talking about the... something else. Oh, I still never got that, that repair box. Maybe I will just do like a strength dex thing. Alright, so we're off to Blighttown, really. Well, maybe we're off to buy that repair box. That's what we're doing. Don't want to get caught in Blighttown with blunt weaponry. Learned that the hard way. Well, I don't remember why that is, but that's good to know. I assume just everything's strong against blunt attacks or something. I think that repair box costs 3,000, so I'm gonna go get that, because we definitely don't want to go like journeying down into Blighttown without the ability to repair our weapons. That would kind of not be great. Oh, Hunter wasn't talking about blunt weapons. They just meant disrepaired weapons. So basically the exact same thing I was just talking about. Whoa. Ah! Oh no! Alright, let's get going. Yeah, this will eventually get us where we want to be. Ah, more thieves, god damn it. Alright. Yeah. Oh no. And we're good. Alright, well, I had been getting a little... Well, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself, but I have been getting tired of these Dark Souls surroundings. And the journey into Blighttown ends up being one where you, like, kind of leave all this stuff behind and don't see it again for a little bit. Depending on how long it takes you to get through Blighttown, I suppose.
Oh, still keeping going. Never heard.
Yay!
Thank you kindly.
Thank you! Thank you, kind lady. Thank you, kind lady. That's what he said. Cheryl's been quiet for a long time. Keep looking back at her, she doesn't know why. I don't know why either. Do 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 do. Ah. A lot of very precarious staircases in this game. Bricks. Dexterity. There, I said it. Wait, is this the right way? Big ladder upwards doesn't seem like the right way to get underground. I don't have to go through here though, do I? What am I missing? Oh, I went the wrong way. Well, okay. Well, I guess we're going through it now. Maybe I'll just never be done with this hallway. Just be here forever. And that's how you know it's working. When you wonder if this will be your life forever, that's when the Souls game is doing what it's supposed to do. Ah! Aw, not even. Oh, come on. Yay. It works. Would you go away? Haven't you done enough? These dogs are just always here. There's nothing else up here, right? This is this is an unbelievably tiny boss arena. Oh wait, this is not anything. I forgot. We finally made it. I don't remember where the next bonfire is. So we'll rediscover that together. Where Capra Demon dead. Capra Demon murked. I am smelling the burning smell. It is, well, the heat just came on. So I mean, I'm gonna go check the rest of the house to make sure it's nothing's on fire. I'm gonna put myself in a corner. Okay, bye. I'm back. Good news, nothing was on fire. Better news, I decided to light something on fire. You know what I'm talking about? If the number 420 means anything to you, you know what I'm talking about. Don't go snitching though. Keep that a secret. We don't want certain people to know that code that we know what that means. The 420 number. Shush it. Keep it shush. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Yeah, when I worked at McDonald's, I guess the sales tax, or maybe it was like the restaurant tax. I think sales tax was already like 6.5% or 7% or something at that point in Massachusetts, but I think restaurant tax was still 5%, and so every time people would order something from the dollar menu, it would be $1.05 because, you know, 5 cents in tax. And so, and everyone would order off the dollar menu. And so anytime anyone got 4 things off the dollar menu, it would ring up to 420, and some people really enjoyed that. I mean, like, let's be honest, I was a little annoyed with it, but then, like, the day I came in and it was different because the tax had changed, I was sad. Whoa! Hey, ah! Oof. Nope. Nice try though. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Ah! Crap. That was no fun. I guess really when they changed the amount of tax for the cheeseburgers, I was really just bummed out that it didn't come out to such an even amount in change anymore. You know, it wasn't an amount that was, you know, it went from like 5% to like 6.5%. So then like you couldn't easily math it out as much as you could before. You had to deal in pennies. I hate pennies. I hate pennies. Back to Firelink. Let's go do it. Oh wait, am I getting that backwards? Is it really this way that I want to go through Undead Bird? Let's investigate. Anyways, thank you all for keeping it tuned to the world's most illegal Dark Souls run. I probably should have mentioned earlier that this does mark all of you for having watched this as part of the resistance. But I will protect you. You don't have to, like, your life is now in danger, but it isn't, because I will stop it. I am behind 12 VPNs across 8 different countries. This isn't the way I want to go. Miyazaki's trying to take me down because I'm not dignified. They're trying to tell me it's boring to play all the way through the game when you don't have anything to say, and also aren't very good at the game. What? Oh, okay, sorry. I'm not trying to go through this door. I'm trying to go through this other way. Okay, this does start to get confusing to navigate. Woo. Come on, let's do it. I love to tussle. What? That the parry window on that thrusting sword move is ridiculously small. Am I going? Well, this is the hovel thing, so this isn't the right way to go. Right, I'm going all the way up and down and around. What the hell? This is clearly not the correct way. It's a way. Oh my god, I got all the way to the edge of like the Capra Demon zone and then went, no, I don't want to go there, and then wrapped all the way back around, but I still have to go through it, right? What am I doing? Oh no, oh no. And I swear to you there is no slide in this game. There's no ladder slide. B, A, Y, X, L3, R, L2, L. Double tap X. X on a Switch controller, like the top button? Okay, double tap B. Or A. Double tap A. Nope. Double taps on all the face buttons, nothing. I'm telling you, I think it's that thing. I think it's the thing where the original version of Dark Souls, if you modded it to be 60 frames, it had a bug where if you slid down ladders, you'd fall through the floor. And I think they upped the frame rate to 60 and remastered, and they couldn't fix the bug where you fall through the floor, and so they just said you can't slide down ladders. That's my theory. I'm taking it to the bank. Did you play it on Switch? But then my theory doesn't work for Switch because it's 60 frames on Switch. Maybe there was a different reason on Switch that you were falling through the floor when you slid down ladders, and so they took it out. Oh, I'm dying. PS4 version. I don't know. Okay. Alright, so my idea about Dark Souls Remastered, all versions not having it, that's out the window. So what's going on? Or is it possible now there's a problem with my controller? Ugh. I know. I'm sorry to provide such an overly entertaining stream. The enemies are gone. Where is this stupid door? I didn't expect the boss of this stream to be remembering where the door to the place is. Oh my gosh, could it be? We finally reached the door? Yeah. Whoa. Oops. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch back to the axe. It's holding / double tapping A on Switch. I mean, I definitely tried it. I'll give it another shot, and maybe there's even like a, I don't know, I'll check the settings. Who could say? Like I said, I've been having controller reception issues with lately, so I don't know. Ooh. Is that a floating dog? Or is, oh no, it's a dog standing with its head underwater. Got it. Cool. Come on. Let me lock onto them. Ooh. Oh my god, come on. Got my souls. Gonna get this dog. Wait, okay. I'm playing a little sloppy. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Could be worse. Could be worse. Oh, nice. Fuck your pots. Ooh, that's something good. Yes. Yes, it is treasure. Alright, fair enough. It's a little hard to see. What? No, stop it. Nah. Oh, it's the button. It's the buttons again. Close. Read message. Rate. Plus. Got it. Secret ahead. Oh. Ah! No! This seems bad. Oh, okay. That was good. Oh my god, the Rat King. I forgot about this giant rat. And I guess that's not the same as a Rat King. A Rat King is something else. Oh, nice. Oh no. Well, I love that it's just letting me do this. Thank you for your sacrifice, giant rat. This is extremely dark. Oh. It looks more normal on the stream, on my screen. It's very dark. I'm gonna bump the brightness up one level. I know it's probably a tiny bit too washed out on the stream now, but I just need it for my TV. Okay. So we cheesed out the rat. I'm probably just gonna end up jumping down here, but it's probably gonna be a one-way ride, so just wanna check every nook and cranny to make sure we don't miss anything cool. Try projectile. Yeah, I sure did. I sure did try that. There we go. Ooh. I remember that being a decent shield. Yeah. More fire resistance. Less lightning resistance. It's pretty good. So I feel like I'm more likely to encounter fire than lightning down here, but Dark Souls do be weird, so I'm gonna have to keep trying to rack my memory to see if I can remember if lightning does show up down here or not. Ah. I remember this place. Yes, I do remember the bonfire here now. Yeah. I think it's nearby. Oh. Wait, is that it? No. I don't think. Okay, I guess we're good. Whoa. Did I almost just like fall down there? Yeah, I totally did. Shit. Ah! What do these do? These are bad. Alright, just remember that they're bad. Oh, I did say I was gonna switch to the axe, didn't I? They are quite a bit lower in overall attack power when you include the magic, but I don't know how resistant to magic the stuff down here is. Why would a rat wouldn't be resistant to magic? That would be stupid. Right? What know a lowly rat of the high magical arts? This is my logic. This is my Dark Souls logic. Is this... I do kind of like the sewer level, actually. And I don't want to... I mean, I might as well just go ahead and jinx myself for this area too, like every other one. What are you trying to get me to do? Okay. Oh shit. I don't know what's happening, but fine. Oh, jeez. Oh god, I can't see. Oh, one of these stupid idiots. Oh no! Ugh. Well, that was disappointing. Oh god. I'm far away. Okay. Boop. Boop. Not that way. Did I go the wrong way? No. Gotta get to that bonfire in the sewers. What? What? Oh. That was like 14,000 souls or something. I need that back. Okay, but luckily I don't think the butcher... Whoa. Well, I was gonna say, I don't think the butcher will be back, and maybe it's not. But there appears to be a second butcher up there. Just chilling. Just whatever. What's up? I mean, I probably shouldn't bother it. Okay. No butcher at the table, though. I probably could have always ignored the butcher. Ah!
You. Yeah, you. Here, over here. Please, you must help me.
Hey, baby! I definitely want to help you.
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I'm Lewis.
Now we're cooking, huh?
Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thank
Hello.
you. Oh, I'm fine.
Okay. That guy will teach me new pyromancy stuff. And power up my fire. So we're going down here. Alright. Is that one the only way down, or is it just a way down? Seems like the only way down. I don't really remember another way down. Oh! No, maybe there was a staircase somewhere. Well, I guess it is the same. Oh, is that giant rat permanently gone? Wasn't it here? That's nice. What a nice rat. Oh shit. These fuckers. So those things will turn you to stone. It sucks. Those clouds of smoke that it puffs out will turn you to stone, and I believe that just means you're dead. I think. Unless you have like an item that, unless I'm completely misremembering and it does something less severe than that. What? What? Oh, that's quite easy with a soul arrow, isn't it? Oh, get out of there. Oh, jeez. I think you can definitely get items that heal that or prevent it. We're definitely close to the bonfire, though, so that's good. Whoa, 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 wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Oh, shit. I think that's bad. Ugh. Snuck up behind me. Oh no! I forgot about this. Of the healer in New Londo. Well, I mean, I guess if they mean somebody who's standing right at the beginning of on Orlando, I guess we could go do that. It's funny, I forgot that there was still a mechanic in the game that reduces your health bar. No cling ring. That's rough. Da-da. Oh no, 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 no. Ugh, what a terrible night to have a curse. Oh no, the healer in New Londo isn't accessible. I guess I should check the shop. I think Moss Lady might sell purging stones. Who's Moss Lady? The lady in there. Oh. In the tunnel. Ah. Oh wait, is this the wrong one? Where is the person who's selling stuff? Or they're past this gate? There we go. Hello.
Good, I have moss. Now dish up some souls.
Ooh. Really? Really?
What a humdrum lass you are.
These won't be enough. Ah, jeez. Alright. Hey. Whatever. I don't care about your stupid curse. Forget you. I don't need my entire health bar, and I'll prove it. I should not try to parry those guys. Oh yeah, if I get my blood stain, I'll put on the Ring of Sacrifice, and then I will come back with all the souls, and I can uncurse myself. What is my, how's my weapon looking? It's looking, fine. It's fine. Huh? Oh yeah, Pyromancy guy is back there now. Do I have to go through here? I don't remember. I think I do. We'll take it nice and slow. I have to hold back my natural urge to be an idiot who just takes every hit. The guy at the first Bell of Awakening sells them for 3k. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, so then I'll put the Ring of Sacrifice on now. And that way I can come back with the souls. Oh, I just came through here. Oh, right, that's why, because you have to get a ways behind the butcher. You know how we all have a doorway to a hole, to the sewer. Well, I guess that's where he throws the garbage. Was there anything else on this other side? I've probably looked here like 12 times already. Okay, nothing. I had to try. Oh boy. How do you do with fire though? Oh, you don't like fire. Okay, that's very good to know. Oh, hello. Whoa, what was that tiny thing? Is that a little rat baby? Was it a crystal gecko and I was so completely blind that I didn't see it? Could be any of these things. Probably not the crystal gecko thing. Ooh, this is close. This is close to the bonfire, right? I thought it was. Maybe. What? Wait, maybe. Hey. Down there, right? Hello.
Aye, Shemai, and good day to you. I'm Donald of Xena. I'm just, well, a peddler of sort. I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade for them.
Ooh. I don't want it now, but that would be good to know. Crystal straight sword. Okay. I think that's not bad. Armor of the Glorious. Gauntlets of the Vanquisher. Wow, he's extremely modest in his naming of his armor.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here. Well, that is a shame, but no matter.
Isn't there someone else here? There's 2 NPCs. Maybe someone comes later. Maybe I'm misremembering. I feel like these... Am I remembering correctly that these weird slime enemies have some kind of like durability wear attack where they like break your weapons? I thought the oh geez. I was gonna say I thought the bonfire was nearby, but this is definitely a boss arena. But do I have to like go maybe just take a detour through here on my way to the bonfire? No, that's definitely where we go to fight the boss. Huh. I don't know what the hell is shooting me. Imagine having to fight that boss with half a health bar. Wow, I remembered... Once I saw that smoke, I remember it turned me to stone. I did not remember that it would cut my health bar in half until I sought medical attention. Premium medical attention. But that's okay. I know some people were, I remember now that some people were like infuriated by that mechanic. I think it's kind of interesting. Like, you know, like it only happened, there's only that like one enemy in the game basically, like, you know, and so so everyone knows that time you will find that enemy who curses you, and it's a huge pain in the ass, and then you get uncursed, and then you learn to stay the fuck away from them, and you know, that's it, right? Like, it's not, if the game was full of enemies that turned you to stone and cursed you, then like, fuck this game, but it's not like that. It is an interesting one-off challenge in a game of interesting challenges, I think. Now we're getting very close to the bonfire. Oh, jeez. Ooh. How do I have any? Oh yeah, I do have unpoisoned stuff. Unpoison. Ooh, come on. That's a lot of rats. That's a lot of rats. A ring? Ooh, a great axe. Just wanted a ring. I only have one ring. Where is that bonfire? I know it's around here. It's not this way, I don't think. Fuck you. Don't poison me. Don't you poison me. Oh, God. Oh, hey, are you... Okay, I thought that rat was alive, I couldn't tell. Huh, what do you have to say? Here. Okay. Alright, I'll keep going. No. Oh, I didn't want to waste another one of those. Wow. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that. There's a lot of humanity on the rats. Yes. Rats drop a lot of humanity. I love that. My daughter was just watching a cartoon called Hilda that's about like monsters and stuff, and they just had an episode about a rat king, and it is depicted as like a big swarm of rats, and it's fun. What is in here? What is this? No, fuck you. Oh god. You need to die as quickly as possible. Oh my god. Oh jeez. No. Whew. All right, let the troubles end, please. Wait, no, I came from there. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, didn't I come from the other direction? Maybe I can... Oh. humanity? What is my what am I currently like buffed or inhibited by? What does that little humanity mark up there mean? Maybe it just means I'm human. Let's do it. Oh, Jesus, really? Fuck you guys. Holy crap. Yeah, of course. You assholes. That's funny. Okay. I know I came from this way, but I came from the other direction before. Oh, I'm very lost now. Okay, wait. You're a dead rat. Up. Here. Oh, I was here before, and I probably took the exact wrong way. Oh my god, yeah, like I was supposed to drop down here instead of... Or did I come from there? I came from there. Yeah, wasn't there already a time I came from there and climbed up here? Was I supposed to go up these stairs? Woof. Ah! There it is. Wow. They did not hand me that one. Oh, but we don't have fucking warping. So I still gotta walk out of here, right? Or we just go all the way through. I mean, it'd be easy to not have to go get it healed. Bottomless box. Put away some of the crap we have. Well, I don't know if that coin is for something, but... I'm not interested in the great axe. Oh, well, how... Oh, 32 strength. Yeah, we can put that away. We can put that away for now. For now. I kind of messed that up for myself, because if I had died, I would have effectively warped out with my souls, and then I could have gone and healed myself, but now I have to go all the way back out. Yikes. Whoops. Oh, that stuff. I don't remember what that stuff's deal is. Oh, it's just those things. Yeah, okay. Oh, wow. Wow. Top 10 anime betrayals. I know, they have to be on your side at some point for it to be a betrayal. And Dark Souls was never on my side. Oh? Ah! Well, this is nice. I think that was a shortcut. Oh, there he is. Our buddy's back. Sack. Oh my god. We got the sack. Sacked up. Okay, so I was in here, alright. Now, where is the way out of here? Isn't it like... Oh, it's on the other side? Alright. You say so. Oh crap. Eh. Ugh, such a long way out. Eventually you do get fast travel. But I love that the game really makes you wait for it. You know, it makes you wait so long that you really believe it would never give it to you, and then suddenly it's like, hey, guess what? Fast travel. And you're like, no way! Dark Souls, you shouldn't have! Where am I going? I'm going to... Who's the guy that sells the things for 3K? Oh, at the tower. Tower... So I want to go to Firelink, probably. This is not the way to Firelink. Is this the way? This is the way to Firelink. This is the way to Firelink Shrine. To Firelink Shrine, to Firelink Shrine. This is the way to Firelink Shrine, so we can get uncursed eventually. Not sure if you have any of the smith boxes, but they come in handy in Blighttown. I have the repair box. I think I might have both, actually. If there's... Jesus Christ. Wow. Cool. Cool. Extremely cool. Let's get out of here. Wow. That was ridiculous. Had Dark Souls trick jump. Okay. We can talk to, oh. See, I reset at the bonfire. If I had just gone all the way there, got an uncursed, and then killed myself, I would have worked back. Oh, hey. Your friends are here. Ooh.
Oh, my guests have finally arrived.
I see that.
I will be departing with them shortly. So, I'm afraid I will be saying goodbye soon. It was a pleasure. Oh, miracles?
Ah. Oh. No.
Come again. The effectiveness...
What have we here? You look awfully raggedy. Times are grim. The least you can do is look sharp. Don't you dare meet my lady like that. You might scare her off for good.
No.
You are undead as well. Then we've no time to fraternize. I have my mission and you no doubt have yours. We must not let this curse overcome us. Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks? Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment? By the looks of you, I should think not. Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks?
Okay.
Or are you so uncouth?
Well, like, who are these people? What's your deal?
Miracle? An undead mission? Regrettably, I cannot share that with you. But you are my pupil. Perhaps if you show your faith.
Show my dedication for what? What is this? Chat, what is this? The chat is dead. The chat's been murdered. Chosen Undead, thank you for the 2,900 bits. Yeah, okay.
I'm afraid that may be difficult. For our mission. Come again. Be effective.
Ugh, my jaw's hurting. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be going too much longer. It is hurting. But I want to be not cursed. Want to be not cursed. Oh no, they're gone. Oh. Oh, and I kept my souls and it broke. I forgot to take the ring off. Boo. Boo. dun, 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 dun. I think we finally made it.
Greetings and welcome. I am pleased to see the preserving my humanity.
Yes. Please help me. Yeah.
Thou art welcome anytime. It is a...
Yes. Ah. Whoa. I'm just gonna run for it. Oh no, not jump for it. Okay. Wait. Okay, I only have the repair box. I don't have a smithing box.
Magnificent. You won't be disappointed.
Whoops.
I can hardly wait to get started.
Probably should have listened to what he said, huh? Yes, I think so. Okay. And this one. Okay. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Okay.
Don't get yourself killed.
Trying not to. Oh, wait. Whatever. I wanna turn back human. But it's literally like a Harold and Kumar, like we've gone too far moment, where I'm just like, I'll just hit the next bonfire, like whatever. So I have to get back to the sewers bonfire, but luckily we have that new shortcut, so it'll be a lot easier. And then we have the boss, the Gaping Dragon. The Gaping Dragon. We all love the Gaping Dragon, and none of us are weirded out by it. I do actually love the Gaping Dragon. Where's Pyromancy Friend? Pyromancy Friend? Ah.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think I'll be pleased. Unless you find the magic sunset.
I know. Why the hell do I skip over what they say?
Well, that's a shame.
I have a brain
it's
rot.
your choice. I'm on the fringe. Yeah, I know. Undead or not, that's who I am. I only wish that I could have repaid you somehow. Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe. Oh, and if by chance you've had a change of hearts, I'll be pleased to assist you by sharing.
Oh. I thought I did say yes.
You know, there'll be of some use. Why, let's get started.
Cool.
Goodbye then.
That's not enough. Alright. Thank you, kind sir. We're off. What? Ooh. Wonder if I can summon somebody for this boss. That would be fun. Yeah. I mean, I know I can summon for the boss. I just mean, let's see if I can A, get there while human, and B, see if there's anybody with a summon sign. I love all the detail on this armor, like both the literal details on the like clothing, but also like all the dirt and everything. It's just great look. This is like the armor that's on the box, so of course. Where are we going? Oh, there it is. Okay. Hello. Ooh. Two. Yeah, my hat is extremely cool. And it's not as cool as this other hat. This is the coolest hat. You know, I wish I could just wear this all the time. This is my true self. Praise the sack. But just for statistical reasons, I'll put on this one. Good night, Cheryl. Fuck. Not Cheryl's fault. I screwed up the buttons. Ow. My mouth really is hurting though. Oh, the bonfire's at the end of that thing. Okay. Oh, shit. Right, because this is the way there's one direction you can run down the hall where you will, like, you'll outrun all the slimes on the ceiling and they'll all fall behind you, and there's one direction where you can't do that. And I think we know which is which at this point. Oh jeez, that's nothing. That does something. Bah! Bah! Da! And blah! Fuck all you. Woo! Alright, let's fucking do this. Let's beat the gaping dragon so we can get out of here. Wait, what? No, there fucking isn't. Oh, wait. It has a weird color at the bottom. No, it doesn't. There's nothing here. Fuck you. I believe this is the way. Okay, it's afraid of me. There's rats. So we're gonna go the other way. Oh, that's a little teensy rat. Is it this way? I think so. Oh shit. Oh my god. I keep doing that. When I'm shooting the soul arrows, I think I have to switch my sword back out. I forget I still have my sword out while I'm doing that. Then I end up switching my sword away, and then... Ah! Oh? No. You came from here. Oh, you motherfucker. Yep. Give me all the humanity. How do I keep getting this lost? Is anyone paying attention to where I should go better than I am? Or just remember better? I didn't think it was... I mean, I guess... Maybe I'm wrong. I'll double check down here. Oh, yeah, I totally was wrong. Right? This is... no. What have I done now? This is not the way. Going in circles. Is this where I'm allowed to go? Oh, hello. No. That's not right. This is the... God damn it. Ah. Oh, god damn it. It's this stupid hole, right? Yeah. Of course, how could I not notice the hole? Okay, I don't feel bad for getting confused anymore. They were trying to confuse me. Or did I come from here or something? Oh no, okay, we go down here. Soul signs, please. No. Well, yeah, I mean, why not? no one else is around to help, so that's too bad. Yeah. There's the sign. Yeah, this sign is for a NPC, but I will summon them if there's no one else to summon. Just I might take some Tylenol. Nah, let's just go get through this first. Weaklet. Oh. Okay, let's see. Well, first of all, does it still have the thing that Demon Souls had? Where you couldn't, like, if a weapon had magical properties, you couldn't then, like, put tar on top of it. Well, we don't have anything that grants lightning, so it doesn't matter. Cool. Yeah. Alright. Fire bombs. Summon that phantom. Hello. Let's do it. I don't really remember any of the strategy for this boss. This is probably not the best weapon to be used like that. And yes, I will just change my thing. No, Solaire! Huh, this weapon does not seem much better, honestly. chance to get its head there. I don't know if I can cut off the tail. I seem to remember that, like, going for the tail is a thing. Your stupid face. Oh no. Your stupid tail. Yes. Woo. One's all we need. Oh great, the Blighttown key. Oh good, I'm glad. I didn't want, like, any more goes at, like, the curse frogs or anything. I'm glad we did not spend any time being stuck in the sewer other than getting lost. What? This is live. This is live. No one that, I mean, it's not my fault no one in the chat was saying stuff. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. It's not fair to say no one in the chat was saying stuff. They were saying some stuff. I think it was kind of like, by the time I saw the messages, a lot of them were addressing stuff in the past, so I didn't really get to them, but yeah, it's live. I can see the chats. How are you? Where does the key to Blighttown go to, though, is the part I don't quite remember. Oh, I'm live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so there's two chats. So yeah, I will sometimes respond to chat messages you can't see. That was the confusing bit. No, you are not a fool. That is actually a good point that I didn't consider. I didn't consider that people would hear me like respond to a chat message that didn't exist and then be like, what's going on?
Aye, shall we meet?
Crystal shield. No. Bad stability. Gold pine resin. It's a little late for that.
Well, that is a shame, but no matter.
Ooh, hey. I should go to the bonfire and repair, and then I should go to... Oh, you know what I didn't do was like take that Tylenol, so I'm actually gonna do that. Well, I'm gonna get to the bonfire. I'm gonna get to the bonfire. I'm gonna be safe. There we are. I'm glad I didn't have much trouble with the gaping dragon. This time I decided, well, I didn't decide, I just happened to not jinx myself. I didn't decide to not jinx myself. I didn't jinx myself ahead of time by saying the gaping dragon is traditionally not a boss I have much trouble with, but I don't want to say nothing. Oh, this slightly scales on intelligence, like slightly? Alright. Okay. I am gonna take a break for a few minutes, take some medicine for the pain in my mouth from the dentist, and other things, and I'll be back. Because I am a degenerate and I need to play more Dark Souls, and I need to stream all of this Dark Souls run. So I'm gonna. Okay. We're back once again. We're back for more of the most illegal Dark Souls run. We're already here in the depths, but we're about to get into the true bowels of Dark Souls. I remembered spending a lot of time at this bonfire, and I wasn't quite sure why, because I thought I remembered not having that much trouble with the Gaping Dragon, like on my first time through, and then I just remembered during the break that it's because this is also the bonfire that you use for the first half of Blighttown, I think. So that's probably why, and we should go ahead and kindle this thing while we have plenty of humanity to do so. Yeah, I think we're good. Yes, I finished Demon Souls and moved on to Dark Souls. And then I'm already on part 4 of Dark Souls because I've been playing a lot of Dark Souls. Wait a tick. Are we going down there? Someone said getting down into Blighttown this way is rough. I think they might be referring to the fact that you can use that key to get into Blighttown essentially through the back. Like where you normally, quote unquote normally come out. Well, normally, no quote unquote about it. Cheryl, stop having such gnarly smoker's coughs. I'm just kidding, that was me. I think that was obvious. Is this? No, this is not the way. Oh my gosh. I'm doing it again. I went the wrong... Wait. Or do I want to get back there? I do want to get back there, right? That's where the merchant is? Oh, Jesus. Wrong way. What's the right way? one says it's the same way as the Gaping Dragon? This is the place. This is the place. Sorry, excuse me while I keep pausing to have coughing fits. Maybe you shouldn't smoke so much marijuana at once. Maybe it will make you cough too much. These are ideas that we have. Welcome to Blighttown. It's famous. Famous for its frame rate. For a lot of things. Or I don't know if this is quite Blighttown yet, but you know. The big text in the middle of the screen will tell us. Excuse me. I don't remember how to deal with these. Shit. Oh, backstab, I think. Yeah. Nice. How are you guys? How was your Memorial Day weekends? If you were in America. Happy anime. What was it? Anime-morial Day? I don't know if that's like a joke more than one person was making. I don't know if that was a meme or just a thing one person said on Twitter. Oh no, what is this thing? Yeah. No. Ah. Geez, sorry. But we survived. Say, Zeke here says it was okay. Went to Bro's super soft birthday party slash maid slash ate good food. Yes, I saw that cake. That was a great cake. We all loved that cake. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I forgot these things. I need to get the fuck out of here. The real Dark Souls starts here, baby. Oh, shit. Ugh. That was no fun. But I always say that. Okay, any considerations to make? I think we're good. Hey, I remember. That's okay. We're not gonna sweat it. But yeah, I could go in the. I was talking a while ago. I mentioned how it's in a way kind of quicker and easier to go in the back way if you have the key, which I do, the back way to Blighttown, and just ring the bell that way. But I wanna, I don't know if I ever went all the way straight through Blighttown like the way you're supposed to more than once or twice. Back when Dark Souls came out, so hello, goodbye. I mean, hello, goodbye. Jeez. We gotta experience Blighttown. If we're doing a Dark Souls run, we have to, we have to experience it. That's Dark Souls. What? Yeah! Get it. Oh no, oh no. All right. Let's see. Can we get a lock on those dart shooters? There they are. Okay, yes, we can. So we're going to equip crossbow? Ooh. Doot, 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 doot. Cool. War of attrition. No, 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 no. Ooh, boo. Shit. Does this? Oh, yes. Oof. Huh? What? Did I kill them, or did that thing kill them, or did it run away, or what? Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So those toxin darts are a challenge. I'm trying to think about where I want which items, which weapons. I'm gonna try. I have to check my weight also. Oh no, that's very close. Oh. Cool. Wow, Blight Town. I kind of love Blight Town. Like, I don't know. It's fun. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Dark Souls. I just kind of like love everything about it for no reason. Or, you know, certain parts of it, I guess. Not everything. But chat, how do you feel about Blight Town? Tell me, is it your favorite place or your least favorite place? I sure do like Blight Town, I mean, at least so far. I guess, have I even gotten the Blight Town title card? Am I even at Blight Town? Maybe not. Maybe I'm about to get it. Oh, it doesn't fall, right? Or does it fall now? Ooh. I definitely like Blight Town more than Valley of Defilement in Demon Souls. For sure. I mean, like, I don't think Blight Town is the most fun part of the game, but it's also like, you know, there are parts of I don't know, you don't have to repeat Blight Town as much as the rest of this game. You know, you have to like go through Undead Burg like 8,000 times, but you kinda, if you can survive, you only have to go through Blight Town once. Which I know that's easier said than done, for sure. Yeah, like the thing about Valley of Defilement is it's a tough, not Valley of Defilement. The thing about Blight Town, I think, is that it's definitely a tough area, and it has like a lot of like, but it also has a lot of the aesthetics of like a really oppressive atmosphere and hostile place that sort of amplifies that effect. And so yeah, it's not actually like the hardest place in the game at all. It just has like such an exaggerated appearance of a difficult place that it, you know, kind of gives more of an impression. I think that made sense. And so I guess I think that's why it's kind of fun. It's like it has, it makes you feel like you're awesome at video games for getting through it, even if it's not actually the hardest part of the game. Or maybe it is the hardest part of the game. I guess we'll find out. Ooh. Wait, did I not pick up what item on purpose? Someone asked, did you not pick up that item on purpose? And I'm like, oh. Definitely no. There's nothing I didn't pick up on purpose. Should I have not picked it up? Should I leave it there? Oh, okay. I got it. Let's see. I mean, we'll take a look at the armor. What is this? What we got? Shadow garb? Black cloth garb worn by spooks from an eastern land. Designed so as not to hinder their unique form of martial arts. While it sacrifices defense for the sake of greater mobility, it does offer resistance to bleeding and poison, among other things. Perhaps due to the nature of espionage. I see. So it's like a ninja spy suit. A magic ninja spy suit. We gotta go through, you know, my mouth hurts, but you gotta go through Blight Town in the middle of the night. We're going the long way around through Blight Town. The long way around the clock. Does the, so they're not is there not a... You know what I'm saying. If you know the game, is there not a bonfire there? It must be at like the next one. The next spot that looks identical to that spot. Got my Dark Souls groove back, I think. Maybe. Maybe a little bit. Holy shit. Oh no. What the fuck? I remember this thing. I can't aim these, right? I don't think there's like any way. Oh jeez. Well, oh wait, I shouldn't do this. What am I doing? I'm just wasting it. Oh my god. Okay. Just gonna check. Again, check the soul arrow damage. Ooh, that's good. Cool. All right. Oh, I think I was probably supposed to go up there. Wait. No, I came from there, right? I came down here. Yeah. Do. Oh. Hang on. Jordan! Jordan? I don't think I can hear Jordan. Jordan says, hold on.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, okay. You can hear me now?
Yep. Just give me one moment to check all the audio stuff, make sure the stream can hear you and everything. Stream, okay. Please, chat, let me know if you can hear Jordan.
I'm mostly here to tell you to go to bed.
Aww. Why?
For your own good. I'm staying. I'm gonna hang out, but also go to bed. Also, you should go to bed. Made it to Blighttown, I see.
Yeah. You gotta go through Blighttown in the middle of the night. Whoa, I didn't realize this positional audio, this extreme positional audio happening here.
It is. Are you pro or anti Blighttown?
Pro. Strongly pro.
Yeah, I also enjoy Blighttown quite a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think... Hang on, I have to turn the volume down in my headphones.
Okay, 2 positional.
Yeah, and the position is... It's distance from my ears. What's your relationship with souls? What are
dark or otherwise?
Yeah, all forms of the souls.
Well, I've played Dark Souls 1 and 3, and never finished Bloodborne, but played a lot of it. And I haven't played Demons' Souls.
Oh wait, hang on. I didn't see if the chat could hear you. How long are you gonna hang out? Like,
they haven't said anything. I'll be here. Yeah, I'll be here.
Okay.
I mean, probably not for like, not until like 2 or 3 in the morning or something. But well, it's gonna be 2 in the morning for you in like half an hour. I'll be here. Not my time. I mean.
Oh, they can hear you. Yay!
Okay, good. Did you see my tweet about the new thing that I got in the mail today?
No.
I got here. I'll put it in. I'll link it to you on Discord.
It's gonna be a TurboGrafx, and you're not gonna buy mine.
It's not a TurboGrafx. Do you want me to buy your TurboGrafx?
Maybe. I don't know. See, yeah, I'm too annoying about it. The funny part is like. The best reason to sell it is like the reason I want to keep it, which is the fact that I got it for $10 at a yard sale, which is like an incredible steal. And so like if I sold it, that would be an incredible profit. But it's like, but then I would
have a TurboGrafx anymore.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a TurboGrafx anymore, and I wouldn't have the story of getting a TurboGrafx for $10 at a yard sale either.
Yeah, soon the price on those TurboGrafx is going to go down pretty soon. I think when Analog's duo thing comes out. Did you hear about that? They announced it a couple of months ago. But it's basically their Turbo Duo.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be $200, which is like half the price of a Turbo Duo at auction.
Look at that. That's the ground down there, and eventually I'm gonna go down there. You can already see an enemy down there.
Mm-hmm.
I love the scale of these games. You know,
so I think that once.
Oh, go ahead. No, forget.
I think that once the analog Duo comes out, that like the market value on real TurboGrafx is gonna go down a little bit. Either that or it's going to totally skyrocket, which is what happened to Pokemon cartridges.
Oh, yeah.
Because as soon as people started making repro Pokemon cartridges, those became this guy climbing down the ladder with you. He's having a real good time.
No. Get out of here.
Uh-oh, toxic. With a taste of your lips, I'm on a ride. And by lips, I mean the dart from your blowgun, because
I've never known what words she was saying.
That's the only line that I know from that song.
I think. Ooh, right.
No one knows the lyrics to that song either, though. Eagle Shield. Have you ever done a playthrough of this game with like a real big heavy shield? 'Cause I've never done that.
I think, well, I mean, probably not, because there's just no reason to, but I think I use them occasionally.
I'll see people online playing with like Havel's shield and stuff, and I just don't understand how you do that and like enjoy it.
Yeah. Okay.
How does this run on Switch?
Fine. It seems to run as well or better than it did on PS3. Oh, you know what? The frame rate here actually has been. I didn't even notice.
Mm-hmm.
Like I guess
this is the remaster, right?
The remaster. I mean, yeah, it's called remastered, but my understanding was that most of the remastering was in making the frame rate 60 frames per second.
Yeah.
But it's not that on Switch because you just can't handle it. But
yeah, but they did iron out a bunch of stuff like Blighttown FPS.
Yeah, I forgot, like in this whole area in PS3 was like what?
Oh, it's a nightmare.
It was 15 frames per second on average maybe, and often got lower than that.
And at the time the debate was, is this on purpose?
What? No one debated that. What do you mean?
There were people at the time when this game came out that were like, I don't put it past this game to do this to me on purpose because of the other myriad ways that this game is difficult, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was part of that team. I was like, yeah, they would totally do that. Like, why wouldn't they just totally fuck the frame rate for no reason to make something hard? Because like, if you look at other places in this game, Tomb of the Giants, and we just turned all the lights off.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you just can't see the video game anymore, right? Like, I was obviously proven wrong, but I felt like there was a compelling argument to be made that maybe Miyazaki's grand vision did indeed include a part of the game that ran at 15 FPS for no reason.
You know, it's stupid, but when I play Shadow of the Colossus in 60 frames per second, there's a part of it is missing.
Yeah. Like, I didn't know that was also a notoriously low FPS game.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was frequently sub 20. I think it was like 20 or 22 was like the highest the frame rate ever got. That was like maximum frame rate.
They're big colossuses.
Yeah. And what was
real big?
Should I just dump down? I'm kind of like lost.
Just I mean, that's a ladder right there, isn't it?
What? No.
I'm on stream delay, so it's a little hard for me to direct you. I think you.
Oh, I can share.
Oh, that would be great. And you can look at the thing I bought while you're over in Discord.
Oh. I lied. I can't share.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, I see that. Oh my God, a wee wee.
I bought a hammy wee wee.
Hammy wee wee. Hang on, I'll show
Kylie.
this. I'll show the stream. Can I show the stream?
Yeah, please do show the stream my new hammy wee wee. It's impossible to say hammy wee wee outside and be sad. Like your sadness might come back, but for the second and a half that you're saying hammy wee wee,
It's the hammy wee wee.
it's the hammy wee wee.
Yeah. Yes. This is wonderful. What goes in it?
It's a Famiclone. So it's got some kind of proprietary cartridge that I think has an extra chip in it. I haven't turned it on yet, so I don't know for sure. But it's got a bunch of like fake Wii games, Wii Sports games. And then it just has like a 69-in-1 #nice ROM hack multi-cart that I'm excited to see what kind of weird dumb shit is on it. But yeah, it's a Famiclone. It'll just play whatever you put in there if it's a Famicom cartridge.
I'm sorry. Could you pretend that I was extremely distracted while you were saying all that and I missed most of it and I need you to say it again?
I'll try very hard to pretend that's what happened.
Okay, thank you.
That ladder right there to your left.
Boop. Oh, that thing? Oh, what, this thing right here? No, that's not a ladder.
Oh, is that not a ladder?
No.
Sorry. No. So it comes with 2 cartridges. One has like a bunch of very low resolution Wii Sports knockoff games on it.
Like how low?
Like 8 to 16-bit, and it's a baseball game.
But
right?
It's ooh.
Oh, that's a large man.
Ooh.
Oh, your rolls are pretty heavy right now, huh?
Whew. Okay. Okay, so it's like an 8 to 16-bit game, but it's still like Wii baseball. Like you're swinging it.
Yeah, that's sort of. So the way I haven't turned it on yet, so I'm not totally sure. I looked at some videos before I bought it. It was $1.99 on the Goodwill website plus shipping.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the shipping was $18, so it ended up being about $20 after tax. But
I'm sorry. What was the other cartridge that wasn't the Wii Sports thing?
It's
a Famicom multi-cart.
Yeah, it's a 69-in-1 like.
Yeah,
baby.
Yeah, baby. They could have picked any number. They had, you know, that 69 was not the number they had available to them.
Yeah, like they had way more than that. But yeah, it's one of those multi-carts where like instead of just putting a bunch of pirated games on it, they like changed one sprite in the title screen.
Oh shit.
So there's probably going to be a bunch of weird ROM hacks on there, which I'm excited about. But yeah, it doesn't have any, it's still like a phone.
That was the whole thing.
What whole thing?
That I hadn't had any bonfire since the beginning.
Oh no. Do you remember where the bonfire is here? I can tell you where it is if you don't remember. I'm in the depths.
I think I missed.
Oh God.
I missed the Blighttown title card unless it hadn't come up yet.
No, it would have come up by then.
Clank, 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 clank. I love the tin can crinkle crankle of my armor.
That's good. Wow, that guy's mad. Just go sit back down.
Oh,
but yeah, this thing is just a Famicom, right? So like,
yeah.
But these, or it's the system on it's the NES system on a chip, with a Famicom port on it, but these like fake Wii Sports games look way better than a Famicom game would. So I want to crack that cartridge open and see like what extra chip it has in it to make it be able to do that. or if they put an extra chip on this board so that it's a Famicom system on a chip and whatever their coprocessor is. So it's weird. It's not just like a straight up Famiclone.
Weird.
But it came with 3 controllers, 2 like Wiimote style controllers, and then 1 like kind of normal looking one. And one of the Wiimotes and the kind of normal looking one had really severe terminal corrosion from batteries that were left in there. So I don't know which of them work still. The other thing about it is that there are no controller ports on it. So it's all infrared controllers.
No.
Yeah, they're infrared, and my understanding is that when you're playing the Wii Sports style games, when you swing the controller, it's just hitting the A button. As like, there's no actual like, it just has like a tiny accelerometer in there that is an on-off switch for whether or not the A button is being pressed. So it's all fake.
What?
Like it's smoke and mirrors. But I'm excited to see what's on the multi-cart, and also I just get to say hammy wee wee.
Do you think it's pirated official stuff?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, the 69-in-1 cartridge is almost assuredly like actual NES and Famicom games that have been run through some kind of sprite replacement process.
Oh, you don't think it's just the ROMs?
I don't think so, because they list a bunch of like ROM names.
Sorry,
on the cartridge.
I'm adjusting my microphone stand.
Oh, you're fine.
I had the microphone like way too low, and instead of just moving it, didn't realize I was like hunching over, and it was bad for me.
That is bad for you. Don't hunch.
Hunch. I have a hunch this bites. I don't know if you know that one.
I don't know that one.
Oh. That was from
Raid.
The Critic. Raid! Ah!
Hello, Raiders. Welcome, squirrels.
Oh, hey, Lexi. Lexi's a fan. Thanks for raiding.
Welcome, Raiders. We're in Blighttown, and I'm telling Kylie all about my newest video game console purchase, a hammy wee wee.
A hammy wee wee.
It's a hammy wee wee, folks.
Oh,
there's no two ways. There's no two things about it. It's a hammy wee wee.
Oh, my humanity.
There goes your souls too.
You'll
get them back.
The humanity was worth a lot more than the souls.
Oh, you can farm rats if you need to.
Okay.
But the cartridge lists names for all 69 of those ROMs, and like I look at a lot of these Famiclones and multi-carts and stuff. They show up on the Goodwill website all the time, and they're not afraid of just there's like not super frequently, but like once or twice a week I'll see a Famiclone on there, and they always have a multi-cart with them. And multi-cart manufacturers are not shy about just putting like Contra.
No,
on the label. If it's a stolen ROM that they haven't altered at all, they will just straight up tell you that.
Yeah.
Because they are not based in any sort of country or principality that respects that kind of thing. Or at least they are sold in a part of one of those where they can get away with it. Yeah, there's no jurisdiction that can reach the manufacturers of some of these things. So the fact that it has a bunch of fake names on it makes me think that these are weird ROM hacks.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it doesn't just have Sonic on it; it has like something else.
Yeah, it doesn't just say like
that
Contra,
sucks. Okay,
Mario 2, 3, 6, 14.
That's too bad, because in my experience, you get two kinds of ROMs from like multi-carts and like packed in with consoles. It's either pirated classics or like the most unplayable garbage.
I hope for the second, because I've seen all the classics. I know what those games are. But like some insane ROM hack of Blaster Master where you're, I don't know, something a lot weird. You're like a shopping cart instead of the cool tank, you know. Wow, that guy got ate shit.
Yeah. I believe the kids. I believe the kids would say that he was yeeted.
They would indeed. There's the BlightCon title card.
Oh, really? I didn't even notice. I was too busy not dying.
Yeah, you may keep missing it because of these large men here who are attempting to kill you. It was kind of this game to give you iframes during the backstab animation. Like, they didn't have to do that.
I mean, to make their game playable, they did.
Well, I think they made a lot of other decisions that were like, we could do something kind here, and we've chosen not to. So it's interesting that they picked that one. But oh, you've got sorceries now. You didn't have that yesterday when you were fighting the...
True, very true. That would have been so helpful. Thank you. You weren't around to see it.
No, I had left the stream up and was like brushing my teeth and getting ready.
Oh god, no!
Munchies.
No.
How's the Pro controller for this? Feel a little weird? Are you just leaving?
Well, I have to get some kind of distance.
I never noticed before that guy's weapon is just like a body. It's just like some kind of weird.
Oh my god, yeah. Woo. Okay, and now I can drop on this guy. Oh shit.
Try plunging attack. Oh well.
No. I guess that was like the very first. It was still at the very beginning, I think, but that was so lame. Squirrel raid. Oh no.
Yeah, where you been?
Me?
Yeah. This place has been infested with squirrels for...
Well, I know, yeah. They're all over there. I can't... There's a message here that...
People love lying in this game.
I know, but it like... My brain has this tingle like it's true for some reason.
Sure.
And I can't remember what it is. Or if it's real or not.
No, that one's a lie.
You don't fucking know.
Sure I do.
You don't know.
I guess it could be real in the Switch version of Remastered Edition, which I have not played. It's a special secret door that's only in the Switch version. Where'd you go? Can you hear me still?
Yeah.
It's just you and me now, chat. How y'all squirrels doing?
Jordan, of course I can hear you.
Oh, okay, good. Hi, Kylie.
Hi. Are you vaccinated?
Hell yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, I am. I had my first non-family post-vaccination hangout not last weekend but the weekend before, and it was great but also really bizarre. Just to be maskless and around other people in a living room watching mediocre films like nothing had happened.
Yeah.
Which one did you get?
Pfizer.
Pfizer, hell yeah.
The good stuff.
Yep, got that good science juice.
Yeah, no, very conflicted about letting. Well, the thing is, it's like I'm like, oh, I feel conflicted about letting Pfizer shoot a thing in my arm, but the truth is, Pfizer has probably shot 12 things into my arm over the course of my life, and I just didn't notice.
Yeah, you just have no idea. Like, who cares?
Like, Pfizer already makes everything. I just.
Yeah. I also had Pfizer. Did you have any side effects? Because I got wicked sick.
Yes.
Second dose.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I had like a mild fever for like a solid 24 hours, but the thing that really was the worst about it was my injection site arm totally seized up for like and could not like I could move it, but it was too painful to move for like a solid 32 hours. And then for the next 3.5 weeks after that, I had limited mobility in it and couldn't move in certain directions and stuff. It was totally nuts.
Wow. No, I didn't have that problem at all, actually.
There's your title card.
There it was.
And I'd do it again, chat, if you're on the fence about getting it. It's worth it, because now I can go over to my friend's house and watch men who stare at goats and not have to worry about dying.
Oh shit, I can't kick them.
They're too big to kick.
I might just be totally out of my mind at this point, but I almost feel like they moved the title card closer to the beginning of Blighttown, like.
Oh, it was always there. I remember it being even earlier than this. I thought it showed you Blighttown whenever you opened the gate to go down the well. But I think what I'm actually remembering is just that the color palette changes. Because it's all green.
Oh
and
yeah,
stuff
the
down
color
here.
grading in this game, yeah.
Yeah, which is like a really interesting thing.
It's in full effect here.
Yeah, it is, and it's different based on which zone you're in, which is like a really interesting, subtle and interesting thing to do on this era of consoles.
Ah! No.
Do you think that you seem like you've got a good amount of health and like your endurance seems okay and you're not taking that much damage? I think your damage output is the weak link here.
Well, I don't know what to do about that.
What's your weapon sitch? You got anything aside from this short sword?
I have this thing that's half physical, half magic, and nothing else is as powerful as that, but I do have this big tail and this
the gargoyle
smaller
tail.
axe, yeah.
Gargoyle tail is cool. It's got a real weird move set.
Yeah, well, yeah. It has a kind of useless moveset.
Yeah. What's up with that battle axe? Your +2 battle
Oh,
axe.
right. I could be two-handing my weapon.
Oh, you could be two-handing also, yeah.
The battle axe is great. It's just not quite as powerful as the sword.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The sword, it's a special sword. It's like a it's like a unique weapon. Oh, but to answer your question about how it is playing on the controller, like in terms of like the feel of the controller, it's basically fine. Like I'm not. I have like definitely over like a couple hundred hours of playtime of like Souls games on, say, the DualShock 3. So that's what I prefer, but it's really totally fine for playing with. But the real problem is that having the A and B buttons switched from where they typically are on like other controllers makes it a little confusing, and then this game doubles down on that. But they do the thing where the B button is the confirm and the A button is cancel. You know, like they try to like they ignore Nintendo's layout, and they use the same layout as like Xbox and PlayStation. And like I get it, but I used to prefer that for Nintendo games, but at this point I'm just so used to like when I
on the Switch, don't do that.
Yeah, when I hold the Pro Controller in my hand, my brain immediately like switches the buttons in my head for me. I don't need you to do it in the game.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I guess I can understand from like a muscle memory kind of thing of like maybe they were hoping, or they were gonna erring on the side of caution for that, of like people have been playing through these games with Xbox and PlayStation controllers. We have to keep these actions on the same spot on the controller.
Yeah, or maybe it's like, oh, well, our game code treats the cancel button and the roll button as the same, so roll has to be on cancel.
Right.
But you could change
reasons.
that, you know. Woo. Ooh. This is rough. Oh.
Are these guys like magic resistant? Because this sword does physical and magic damage, right?
Yeah.
That's its special thing.
Well, I think they're just tough.
Are these guys? They might just be tough.
Oh, I was talking about two-handing. Woo! That was just stupid. That was dumb to do.
You got poisoned after you died.
Good. I would, honestly.
Ugh. Where do you keep going?
What do you mean?
Occasionally you will sound like you're on the other side of the room.
Bleh. Well, I'm not. I'm just slightly away from my microphone.
Oh, really? Okay, I didn't. It's
Hang on, let me restart my audio engine.
No, you're fine. I think. It sound like you're. I thought you kept getting up to like do something.
No, I wasn't doing it because of you. I was doing it for other reasons.
Oh, okay.
It's not all about you, Jordan.
Sorry. Look, I just think that everything is about or related to me in some way.
Oh no, where did the chat go? I lost the chat. How did that happen? Oh no, I didn't. You're right there. No, that's not Keith. That's Jordan.
It's me. It's Jordan. Hello. You may remember me from Set Run Button Let's Plays as.
Oh, it's famous gaming personality.
Famous games gaming personality.
It's famous.
Jordan Mallory.
It's noted gamer Jordan Mallory of fanbyte.com.
It's me. Thank you. We have many URLs.
Why would it be
there's fanbyte.com. Our Twitch channel is bongodingus.com.
I saw that.
Our podcast network is podcastnet.work. We got some real Keith ass custom URLs. Our guides, if you want to find all the great guides that we have, it's ohshit.help. Which is pretty good, I think. But yes, thank you.
For what?
For the kind introduction to these fine folk in the chat.
Oh.
They might remember me from the Myst Let's Play series.
You're welcome, yeah.
And I think I was on an episode of Sonic something. One of those Sonic games I was on there.
Oh god, yeah. You were on like one or two of the like 3 episodes of Sonic Boom we ever did.
Yeah, that's what it was, Sonic Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can't kick them right. Ugh.
The problem with the Mist LP is that the next game is the MMO. And getting time to,
but it's not,
like, it's one thing to get everybody on a call, it's another thing to like coordinate everybody playing a game together.
Yeah. But it's not like a World of Warcraft MMO. It's just like a multiplayer Mist game.
Yeah.
But I think it's also just kind
I
of
don't
like
have to go level my leather
structured.
working.
I think it is literally like you just have worlds you go to and they're full of puzzles and stuff. Like, I'm not sure it's more complicated than that, but I definitely know it's like, fuck. It's not easy to understand. I've definitely been spending a lot of time poking at it, but we don't need to. The first time we do Uru, I can do it single player.
That's right, because they released a single player version of it, right?
There's a single player version. It was always, I mean, I think, did it release without multiplayer? I think it did. It originally released as single player.
Right, because it was gonna be a multiplayer game, and then they said no, and like backported it to being a single player game, and then later released like the corrected version that did have multiplayer. My understanding is that the single player version of that game has some really weird puzzle solutions that are kind of not in keeping with what you would expect from a Myst game, because they were designed for more than one person and then had to be retrofitted to work with only one person.
I see.
I would be really interested in seeing that though, because I've always heard about that version of the game and I've never seen it.
There's just some story stuff at the beginning that's
really graphic.
No, there's story stuff at the beginning of the single player version that is interesting and relevant. That's like about whatever the story, and Atris is in it.
The Donnie.
Yeah, there's some stuff in there, and then there's the multiplayer version is free online. You can go get it. It's called like, what is it? It's like, it's like Uru Live Again or something like that. Like Myst Live, something like that.
Or it's Myst Online : Uru Live. Is that it? That's the first thing that Google gave me. The soon-to-be open-sourced, massively multiplayer online adventure game.
Soon to be open source, huh?
Oh yeah, no, it's in 2010, Cyan Worlds released the game free of charge under the title
I can't believe I did that.
Myst Online Uru Live Again. You're right. Yeah.
Myst Online Uru Live Again. Yeah.
I bought
it did well. It was like it was developed as multiplayer, and it eventually just got all cut out and released as single player. Then a few years later, it was eventually released in multiplayer form, and like it did have a fan base and people that played it and
yeah,
I mean, I don't know if
Game Tap.
Yeah, it was on Game Tap. It was absolutely on Game Tap.
Was this before or after Game Tap had episodes of Space Ghost Coast to Coast that you could watch in between games of Twinkle Star Sprites and the other free games on Game Tap? Game Tap was great.
I know nothing of Game Tap.
Really. It was just like, it was at the time.
It sounded pretty cool.
It was cool, and like, you had to watch commercials or whatever between
Game Tap, suck on it.
Get the drip from Game Tap.
Game Bench, sit on it.
Sit on it. Yo, we've been Game Bench. I think about Game Bench sometimes. Game Bench
I think about Game Bench a lot.
Yeah, but like it was because like the internet was just barely. What are you laughing at?
Sit on
Game
it.
Bench? Sit on it.
Sit on it. Game Bench. Sit on it.
Sit on it. It's a good bit. Game Tap was cool because it was at a time where like the internet was just barely good enough that you could download like a CPS1 ROM in like under a minute. And so it was all like old Capcom games and like early Neo Geo MVS releases. So it was like Captain Commando and Twinkle Star Sprites.
And during that time where like seeing old stuff that used to be really expensive and hard to get that you could then suddenly like play on your computer in under a minute was like a magic trick.
Yeah, it was totally nuts. Dorky wants to know if they were ROMs or streamed. I don't remember. I think it was advertised as being like a streaming thing, but some of these games were so small they just like loaded it into the client.
I can't believe I did that.
Oh no. Well, at least you took 2 of 3 of them with you. That was amazing.
Funny. I had a great run through Blighttown, and now just I can't get past the beginning. It's incredible.
Maybe I don't know, maybe
Jordan.
What?
Okay, sorry, I got scared. I was like,
because of the loading screen?
No. I was like, I heard you start a sentence, and I was like, I'm not sure I'm gonna like the end of this sentence. I got kind of scared as you were saying the sentence.
I forgot that you can't warp or fast travel yet, so I was gonna say maybe just go do something else for a little bit, but you're not there yet.
Yeah, and there is nothing else to do, so.
That's true. Yeah, this part of the game is pretty straight line. I beat
the at this point, like the butterfly was the fork, and I beat it. Oh, I guess there's like there is the graveyard area, but I have no idea if
you're not there yet. Like that's definitely after that's definitely after you beat the Gaping Dragon.
I did beat the Gaping Dragon.
Oh, that's right. You beat him already, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, like, you could go do...
or her.
You could go do... Right. Like, you could go do the catacombs.
I mean, you know, show some respect.
Right, sorry. That's I don't know if there's a lore entry in somewhere that genders the Gaping Dragon.
It does.
You can conceivably go to the catacombs, but not Tomb of the Giants.
It looks like you could read it as pregnant if you look at it again. If you watch the intro video, it looks quite pregnant.
It does. Dorky on TV says,
"Oh no, my headphones died. Hang on." Jordan.
Hello.
I need you to talk to the stream until I get new batteries in my headphones.
Okay, stream, let's talk for a minute. Now, we have fun here, but you know what's not fun? Dying from the coronavirus. Get vaccinated if you haven't already. It might not be a great time, but you get your life back afterwards. And then you can talk to people in real life about Game Tap and its bizarre history as a video game streaming service / graveyard for licensed properties. And you could talk about that in real life with people face to face instead of only being able to do that on the internet. And thus concludes my PSA, encouraging you to get vaccinated. Dorky, that kicks ass. Way to go. What else is going on? I bought a hammy wee wee. We talked about that. Still got this real grade tall geese kit that I bought like 2 years ago at this point that I haven't built, and it's just on a shelf and the box, like just in the box still, and I just have not set aside the like 4.5 hours that it'll take to put that thing together. And I like keep telling myself, well, I want to get better at lining first before I build it, because it's a white kit and so the lines will look really good on it if I do that. But like I did the lining on a Keroro Gunso kit that Kylie got me for Christmas a couple of years ago, and like it did okay, but it's not great. And like I think I'm worried about just screwing up the real grade kit, because it's, even if you use paint remover to, like even if you mess up with the lining and use paint remover or whatever, like these white pieces will never be as white as they were before you put the ink on them. So I don't know what to do. I mean, the thing to do is to build it. I also have gone back and forth several times as to whether or not I'm going to stream it when I build it. Because like part of me thinks that's a cool and fun time and a good way to hang out with folk in like a real low-key way on the internet, but then also like model building is very meditative and introspective for me, and I kind of just don't want to have anybody else around for that when I do it. So I don't know.
Hello.
But hey, welcome back.
What don't we know about?
I did a PSA for getting vaccinated, and then I've been talking about this real grade tall geese kit that I've had for like 2 years and haven't built.
Yeah, dude, that's like the sickest kit.
I'm excited. Like I was just telling
you've
Chad
had that you've had that kit for so long that I've gone from thinking that it was stupid that you bought it to thinking it like it's literally the #1 kit I don't have that I wish I had.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's really funny. Yeah, I was just telling them that like I keep going back and forth about whether or not I want to like build it or stream and build it, because streaming model kit building can be really fun, but also it's like a super meditative and introspective thing for me, and like I don't necessarily always feel like having other people around for it.
Yeah.
So,
now consider like if you said I'm gonna stream every minute of a Dark Souls run. And I feel like that's like the exact same thing. Like it definitely turns out that like, you know, I like it's, you know, you kind of have to get in a like a headspace when you're by yourself. You can get into like a groove and kind of forget that you're replaying these parts over and over again.
You got a lot of poop at this point.
Oh, what is that poop for?
Our poop reserves are well stocked.
What is the poop for? I forget.
So the poop does toxic to enemies. And like if bagel juice shows up or something, you can throw it at him and tell him to go away.
I got my giant tiki.
Your what?
My giant tiki.
What is that?
You know, well, I don't know if this is regular size. You know Pocky?
Yeah.
Well, this is not Pocky, it's Tiki.
Okay.
But this is not a Tiki. I don't know if there's a regular size Tiki, but this Tiki is giant. Like the whole biscuit stick is just like bigger and thicker.
How do you spell it? How do you spell it?
Like you think.
Tiki? T-I-K-I?
No.
No? T-I-C-K-Y?
Mm-hmm.
So like Pocky, but with a T-I?
Mm-hmm.
Tiki snack?
My daughter like got the name of Pocky wrong and kept calling it Taki, and then I saw Tiki and I was like, oh, that's what she was talking about, this stuff.
Oh, she was talking about. Oh, these are from Thailand.
Cool.
Cool. These pictures that I'm looking at appear to be regular sized. They do not seem particular, like, it's not exactly the same size as Pocky, but it's roughly equivalent. And so the one that you have is very large.
So, is this a big shortcut?
No, there's just other guys down there and items and such.
Yes, I have an extremely large Tiki.
Like a big cat? How big are we talking?
Extremely big Tiki energy going on in here. No, like a pencil, like maybe slightly thinner than a pencil, maybe.
Okay.
Definitely thinner than a pencil, but 2 of them in one package, and that's everything. But you know, maybe you take a bite and you're like, that's fun. I like that I'm getting so much chocolate out of it. I love that I'm getting so much chocolate, but I'm also maybe getting more biscuit than I needed. That's the story of Tiki, of the giant Tiki.
I wonder if regular Tiki is a better ratio.
How could it not be?
It would have to be, right?
Peppero. Have you tried Peppero?
Peppero? P-E-P-I-R-O?
Peppero is a Korean Pocky.
Peppero snack.
And it's actually a little, it's a teensy tiny bit better.
Oh, this
Pocky,
looks like it's got like crunchies in it.
Yeah,
like
and then there's
almonds?
an almond covered version that totally slaps. And that
looks
one's
good.
great. Yeah.
I would eat this for sure. Oh, Lot makes this.
Sure.
There's a cookies and cream one. This is great. This looks great.
Have you
had Pretz?
Pretz.
P-R-E-T-Z. It's savory Pocky.
Oh no.
They're alright.
Have you had Hello Panda?
Yeah, I love Hello Panda. They're real good.
I bought some Hello Panda at the grocery store today.
It is their penetration into the American grocery store market must be second to none, because they are like the most consistent Asian food brand that I see at grocery stores.
Well,
here.
besides maybe the Pocky.
Aside from Pocky, yeah, Pocky is also pretty ubiquitous nowadays in the international foods aisle at my local.
It used to be hard to find. It used to be notable when you found it. Now it's just like, oh, there's Pocky over there.
It's like, oh, hey, Pocky. Yeah, it used to like Pocky and like Ramune soda.
Yeah.
Were like the only Japanese snacks that you could find in Texas for a long time, and like even then, only sometimes you had to go to like big city grocery stores. Our little small town grocery stores never had them. I still can't find Suntory Boss coffee anywhere. Like they have some coffee drinks of an Asian origin, but like I can't find Suntory anywhere over here. The only place I've ever found it in America was in Little Tokyo in LA.
What is
and
it?
like I could order it on the internet at this point, but like that's feels like cheating. You're going backwards.
Yep. Completely backwards.
You know, like just buying it off the internet feels wrong. Like it's only special if you find it out in the wild, you know?
I could see that. There's I believe it's a Korean snack. There's a snack called Okarto that shows up in like city convenience stores sometimes, and I haven't found one since I moved to Somerville. I haven't found any near me. I don't think. Maybe just one. But they're like
Carto.
They're like
Potato Master Chef is what this thing says.
Yeah, they're like they look like French fries, but they're like puffed potato snack, and they're nothing. No, they're absolutely nothing notable. They're just very good tasting.
They look all right. Yeah.
They have a great texture.
Yeah, this looks
and
good.
And we all just love our friendly chef, Chef Carto.
Chef Carto.
And I'm constantly saying, "Oh, Carto, I love your potato confectionaries."
I wonder if that's their that's what they're betting on.
And it's called that. I think he's literally Chef Carto. Like the Chef Boyardee of...
Ocarto is a unique and amazing type of potato snack. This Italian-style snack, Ocarto, in quotes, is from high-quality potato and fit for everyone. He's listed here as Mr. Carto.
Mr. Carto.
Mr. Carto. Product of Korea, manufactured by Orion Corp.
So yeah, Ocarto is definitely, it's a bagged snack that if I find it in the wild, it's a fun treat and I have to get it.
Yeah. That was growing up on car trips, that was always Munchos for me. Because Munchos were, they didn't always have Munchos at convenience stores, you know?
Oh, okay, they sold those in my middle school cafeteria.
Well, really?
Yeah, and so, but of course they were the talk of the town when they first hit the scene for sure.
Munchos are great.
Yeah, they're okay.
Whatever kind of
that little thing. I hate that thing.
Oh, that thing?
Fuck that thing. That thing. Hey.
Whatever.
John, fuck that thing. I hate that.
Oh, I hate that thing.
I hate that thing.
Is there an item out there?
Oh, I think it killed itself.
Oh no, it hurt us.
Oh no, sorry. I got excited by that spot again. I thought it was the...
You were so close to a bonfire, Kylie.
That's the thing. I thought this was a bonfire. It's not.
But it's right behind this, right? Like if you backtrack a little bit, that's where the bonfire is.
No. Oh, what is it?
Yeah.
Oh my God, more of them. No.
Oh. It's so like from. Oh, you're not dead.
Nope. Oh, I cannot believe that. I was so close.
Oh, I jinxed it by being surprised that you weren't dead. The bonfire is, if you follow this bridge to the right of your death screen, the bonfire is over there.
Really? I walked past it last time?
Yeah, it's on this this like aqueduct, this stone thing. Bike Cheese is here. Hey, Bike Cheese. Dorky wants to know, has anyone done a cool vandalism where you leave a stone message IRL?
No.
Not that I know of, or that I've seen on the internet. That's a cool idea, though. There is that app. Did you see that? Have you heard about the Soapstone app that was going around a couple of years ago? I don't know if people still use it. But it was basically the Dark Souls message system broken out into an iOS and Android app. So if you were like out in public somewhere, you could open the app and see if anybody had left a Dark Souls style message.
Wait, was it branded?
Where you were? No, it was not. It was like a fan thing.
Neat.
It'd be cool. Nowadays, you could do it where, I don't know if this was ever part of it or if it's still being updated. Nowadays, you could do it where it would be AR and you could actually like, wouldn't that be cool?
It would go bad immediately. It could never be good.
Well, you would have to do it Dark Souls style with the predetermined message formats and combinations, right? So like, yeah, you wouldn't be able to allow people to just type stuff in. That would be horrible. But
you thought it was gonna get me.
I did. I thought.
Why didn't you back up and heal? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, Ashlyn. Come fight me. Jordan. What's your job?
I'm a podcast producer.
How many podcasts do you produce?
Right now I produce like 4, and we have a rotating 5th one that goes between me and the other producer as schedule necessitates. I used to produce 8 to 10 podcasts, but then we hired a second producer, and now I don't have to work as much.
8 to 10? God.
It was a lot. It was too much, which is why we hired
Paul. No kidding. Jesus Christ. Yay.
Yeah, today I was mixing The K-Hole, which is an interview podcast hosted by Merritt K, featuring all kinds of really fascinating people from around the internet. The RPG podcast that I produce called 99 Potions. Last week we had Jennifer Hale on as our special guest.
Ooh.
That was really exciting. She said that 99 Potions was her favorite podcast on the Citadel.
Great. Wonderful.
Yeah, it was. I almost told them not to ask her to do that because it's embarrassing, but then whenever she did it, it made me happy inside for the first time in a long time, and so I was like, all right, well, I'm glad that we did it. Oof. Yeah. We have a bunch of cool shows over at podcastnet.work about video games and a vast variety of other things. We have a movie podcast called You Love to See It. We've got an MMA podcast called Best Camp of My Life.
What?
So before MMA fighters will go to a training camp for like the 2 months leading up to a fight, and basically every time someone asks any MMA fighter how camp was, they say, "Oh, best camp of my life."
Oh, okay.
And so
right,
that's the name of the show.
Like as a joke.
Sometimes more self-aware than others. They're like a lot of the time, well, I mean, are not like media trained, you know. So
no, I mean like
the name of the
name of the podcast is meant to be poking fun at the fact that everyone always says their latest camp was the best camp of their life.
Yes, exactly. So every week, it's the host Fernanda Praches is
because of course you would say that because
it's like, well, yeah, you're not gonna go into the fight and be like,
you honestly didn't come out that good this time.
Yeah, honestly didn't do so great, didn't hit most of my goals. Yeah. You know, not feeling so confident. I'm feeling kind of behind. Fight.
Yeah.
You're not gonna say that. What if you did though? What if you just like totally? Hey, do you want a cool katana that's near here while you're up here?
I guess, yeah, sure.
Are you doing a strength build or a dex build?
Dex, yes. Yes.
Dorky says you could call a Dark Souls podcast, Wait, Don't Kill Me, which is pretty good. That's pretty funny. I don't know what kind of legs a Dark Souls podcast would have, but that's a real good title for one.
Yeah.
So yeah, go to the left here.
If that's it, that doesn't. That guy. If that's it, it doesn't count as you telling me because I just found it.
Oh, okay, cool. Wow, Kylie, you found my favorite weapon in the whole game.
I was
You're
going here anyway. Like, honestly. That doesn't count. You can't take that from me.
Yaito. Now, people will tell you that the Uchi Katana is the best katana in Dark Souls, and they're lying.
Jordan, there's a problem. This sword is bad.
No, it's good, actually. You just don't have the stats to wield it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. You need 20 dex.
Okay, no problem.
And it causes wicked bleeding effects, which is what's cool about it.
Okay.
So like it's like actual straight DPS isn't all that great, but after like 4 consecutive hits, they just lose a ton of damage from bleeding damage.
There it is, children.
Yeah, there's the bonfire. See, I was kind of confused about where we were because I always come here and get this sword, and the bonfire is like right there. And if you don't come over this way, it's a little awkward to get to. Yay, Kylie, we did it.
I had always been going past.
Wait, sit down. Sit down.
Thanks.
Because in Dark Souls 2, you can't just turn on a bonfire and then leave.
Wow. Yeah, honestly.
Wait, you can enter a covenant here with who?
Fuck Dark Souls 2.
I've seen enough playthroughs of it that I don't think I'm interested. It's the only one of these I haven't played.
No, it's good.
I understand why people like it. Like it is such a, like, it takes every decision that the first game makes and then makes the opposite decision. And I get why that's really interesting and like compelling for a lot of people. It just doesn't do it for me for whatever reason. It's also a much wider game, you know, whereas Dark Souls 1 and 3 are very tall games in terms of level construction.
Oh. I haven't really played 3.
3's good.
I've
I
heard
like
it's
3.
very linear.
It is. It's more linear than 2 by a huge amount, and it's like, you know how this game opens up halfway through and you can kind of go do whatever after you get the Lord Vessel? 3 is like, well, what if that didn't happen? Like, what if all of Dark Souls 3 was as linear as the first half of Dark Souls 1? And like also by the Dark Souls 3 was after Bloodborne. So by that point, they had really figured out how to make these games, and I think that kind of made it like a little bit less special feeling, just because it didn't feel like they had figured it out too much, and you know exactly what to expect. And like this game is what makes this game so cool to me is that it like almost feels like it shouldn't work, you know? Like there are so many bizarre moving parts in this game, all constantly like slamming up against each other.
In Dark Souls 1?
In Dark Souls 1, yeah. Of like these obtuse, you know, role-playing game mechanics that aren't totally explained, and the bizarre storytelling stuff, and then you've got these really outlandish and unconventional level design choices in each different zone.
The threads that this game manages to weave together are like amazing.
Yeah, and that's the special sauce here, right? Is that it's all slightly different from what you would expect, versus Dark Souls 3 is like extremely well made and is so competent that Dark Souls 1 kind of feels like it's flying by the seat of its pants a lot of the time, and Dark Souls 3 does not feel like that. Yeah.
I think they were,
oh, camera. And like it's still good.
I think like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 were all made by different teams. Or like slightly different teams or something.
Yeah, it's not one consistent team. 1 and 3 had the same director. 2 had a different director because Miyazaki was making Bloodborne at the time.
Oh, I didn't know Miyazaki worked on 3.
He did. Dorky puts it in a really good way. They say Dark Souls 1 feels like found footage, whereas 3 is especially authored, and that's exactly it. That's the difference. That's a really astute way of putting that. Dorky, you're smart. You have good ideas.
That was kind of, I think feeling more authored is, I think, probably a good way to describe the vibe I was getting from that game, which is kind of why I held off on playing it until I beat Dark Souls 2, which I also haven't beaten, and Demon Souls, which I have now beaten.
Oh, congratulations. I missed that.
Thank you.
What was that, the PS5 version or the original?
No, original.
The original? That's the way to do it, I think. I don't like the art direction in that new one. But hey, your bonfire's right here.
I thought maybe I was alive.
Nope.
Oh yeah, my bonfire's right here. Yay!
Yay! The DLC in Dark Souls 3 is really good. I won't tell you anything about it, but it's got some of the most fan servicey lore payoffs in a bunch of those item descriptions in Dark Souls 3. But it is kind of a bummer that they put that stuff in the DLC items instead of in the main game.
Yeah, I'm most interested in the fact that I've heard that it. Am I going? Oh, that's the wrong way. I'm just. I've heard that it ties. It kind of ties a lot of the Demon Souls and Dark Souls games together in small ways or something. And
I don't know about how much. I don't know about how much Demon Souls is in there, but it definitely makes Dark Souls 1 through 3 semi-coherent.
That's really interesting.
Yeah,
but I also don't know that I ever needed that. But I guess it's not necessarily bad.
And I think everybody has a different level of desire for how much they want Dark Souls to make sense.
Right? Yeah.
I kind of prefer Dark Souls being just this sort of amorphous thing that definitely has meaning, but I'm not privy to 60% of it, And the more that I find out about Dark Souls lore, it's interesting, but that magic kind of wanes.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm kind of in the middle. I definitely. Oh no. I want to know who Seath the Scaleless was and what he was doing, but I don't want to know if Priscilla is for sure his daughter or not. You know what I mean? That's the level of. I want there to still be some mystery. I don't want answers for everything. I'm not that interested in there being a lack of answers for things, but I'm also not that interested in having the story foregrounded any more than it is.
Totally. And Dark Souls 3 doesn't do that. It doesn't foreground. It's just as opaque as these games have always been. It just addresses things in the item descriptions that the series previously had just kind of danced around. So it is a little bit more explicit, but it's not like there's a cutscene where Lord Gwyn shows up and says, "Chosen undead, you're the chosen undead." It's not. They didn't make a video game out of it. You know what I mean?
Right. That's kind of what I was most afraid of.
Yeah, no, it's not like that. Also, it just the combat design feels just different in that in this game there's a lot of enemies like these guys who are roughly the same size as you. And all the undead skeletons in Undead Burg and whereas Dark Souls 3 kind of continues on a tradition that Bloodborne, not a tradition, but it's more in the style of Bloodborne where the majority of the things that you're fighting are larger than you are. And I think that's a decision that they make for both aesthetic reasons and for combat mechanic reasons, because it makes it easier to position yourself and to know what you're doing, and you still have to fight dogs and stuff, but there's nothing in Dark Souls 3 that's as small as these weird firebug dogs. Yeah. And there are some thrall guys that are like roughly the same size as you, but it's a lot more bloodborne-y in that like the majority of the stuff that you're fighting.
I forgot about that. How did I forget so quickly?
Oh, about getting poisoned.
Toxic, yeah.
Yeah. Also, dung can be useful to make yourself toxic. Because the toxic that if you are already toxic or poisoned, you can't get re-toxic or poisoned with the worst one.
Listen to what you're saying. What do you mean? Why would I want that?
Okay, so let's say that,
bro, if you poison yourself first, it can poison you back.
No, that's what I'm saying. So let's say that when you throw the dung pie, it applies toxic to you, and when the meter fills up, you take 0.03% damage per second over time, right?
Okay.
The toxic darts that those guys shoot might do like 5% damage over time.
Oh,
but
I thought toxic was toxic.
No, it's depending on the situation, it's better or worse, more or less amounts of toxic, but they don't override each other. So if you're already toxic from the dung pie, then you can't get toxic again from the big eyes clubs or the darts that those guys shoot. So a strat for this area is to throw poop until you have toxic and then just deal with it. Because it's going to be a much easier thing to manage than what would happen from the poison darts.
You know what I've been reveling in this playthrough is focusing on not using lock-on.
Oh, yeah?
And making the discovery of how much easier it is to weave in between enemies and get backstabs. Like,
oh, totally.
Just because of the fact of like the way it reorients you if you're locked on. Literally you don't have the controls to like move diagonally like past an enemy if you're locked on. You can only circle strafe perpendicularly or move straight towards them.
I still like lock on most of the time if I'm fighting like a single guy, but for groups of mobs, it's definitely
this is the stuff that I love about Dark Souls. I love that you can look and see the other locations of the game and stuff. Everything fits together like a puzzle box.
And that's something that Dark Souls 2 is very different about also, is that like it is not a Euclidean space that all makes sense together.
Yeah.
Which is like some people's favorite thing about that game.
Yeah, I think I love it as a thematic choice. I don't think it results in an as compelling game world as Dark Souls.
It's definitely like keeps you on your toes because you never know what you're gonna like. You never really know what you're gonna end up with. But
I didn't realize it was a conscious choice until I learned that later, and I never finished the game, but I did play a bunch of it. And it wasn't until I never got to the later stuff that was like really explicit about how like non-Euclidean it was. So I just thought they were doing a crappy job of paying attention to like how things fit together and stuff. And how like environmentally consistent they were or something.
There you go. Yeah, I think this is.
Hey. Yeah, the Demon Souls thing is the Demon Souls remake thing though is tough because, and I've talked so much about this on my Souls streams already, but it's like the remake is totally gorgeous. Like it's a beautiful game. Yeah.
It's just not. To me, it looks like a really from like a I think that pardon the pun, is a bit soulless.
Yeah.
It's like it's like a UI execution and treatment. Like
Oh, the UI especially. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like font treatments and stuff like that. Like Bluepoint does good technical work.
Yeah.
But it feels like a really high production like phone game in the way that the UI is presented on screen and the menus look. And
the
stuff.
The funny thing is that the original UI is also very plain. But I don't know.
Then that first game had a lot of really deliberate decisions between like monster designs and lore reasons for those designs, and be wary of feet.
Be wary of feet. Oh,
be wary of those feet.
Of what was at my feet. Thank you.
You are welcome. There's a whip in this room, if I remember right.
Yeah, I think it would have taken me to that big squid thing, right? But it's dead? No. I'm wrong about that.
Yeah, you already killed the squid, but this is how you would have killed the squid from behind. Otherwise. There's also you can like do some dropping down onto platforms, and there's a whip in there that is good at killing the mosquito bugs in Blighttown and nothing else.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
You don't need it. All it does is skip. It gets you the whip, and it skips this ladder and the next ladder, and then you just come out this lower hole instead.
Ooh. Oh, spider. I don't remember that spider.
I don't think is that what that is?
It was totally a spider. What the hell is this?
This is where you would have landed after getting the whip.
Oh. And then I go through here and climb back up?
No, you just leave.
I go down here?
Yeah. You go in spider direction. I don't think that's a spider, but that's
I don't
want to
go spiderward.
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. It's a stupid.
It's the big mosquito man that has like a fire sword. Yeah. Wow, you fell 2 feet and died.
Boo.
Dorky says, Demon's Souls at times reminds me of Night on Bald Mountain from Fantasia. A neat little vibe it has that was different from Dark Souls. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely love the vibe of Demon's Souls. I don't love the rigid hub and spoke design. Yeah, going from Demon's Souls to Dark Souls, I was curious how I'd feel about Dark Souls after completing Demon's Souls, but I did kind of immediately fall in love with Dark Souls again.
And they do pull some of that back in some of that Demon's Souls hub stuff back in Dark Souls 3. Like there is very much like a home base area in Dark Souls 3.
I don't have any.
I would just go sit back down at your bonfire. This is not going good.
No fun.
Have you considered covering yourself in poop? I mean, you don't have to. I'm just saying. If you want to. How much? You have 6 poops. You got to do it way faster than that, though. We may now not have enough poops to totally toxify you. I'm not sure.
This is not helpful. Is this helpful?
Yeah.
Is it?
It is, totally. Because, like, yeah, you're taking damage, but it's way less than the poison dart toxic.
Guess. Is it way less?
It is, for sure.
Oh no, oh no. Oh no. I keep, for some reason playing on Switch, I keep pushing B to roll, even though like...
That's incorrect.
It's incorrect, and I don't even know why I think that, because I normally play Souls on PlayStation, so like, I don't even have an association with the B button. And Souls. What about this, Jordan? I'm toxic now. I don't have a way to untoxic myself. Did you think about that?
No, because you don't want to be not toxic. You want to be toxic the whole time.
How will I survive?
By making it to the next bonfire. Or going and sitting back down at this bonfire.
Jordan,
and
I don't like this plan. It's
all right, well, we've used all of our Estus and we're not very far from the bonfire, so this may not work out. But hey, it was a fun experiment, huh?
Yeah, there goes all my dung. I had big hopes for that dung. I was gonna do tons of stuff with that.
What are you gonna do if Devil Joe shows up now? How are you gonna get rid of him?
Pickle. You'll fight a dragon. You'll fight a dragon. You'll fight a dragon. You'll fight a pickle. Monster Hunter video I watched, obviously.
I'm so far behind on Monster Hunter. I think I'm at like HR 7, I think is where I'm at.
That was like the limit before they unlocked it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm at.
Are you? Have you not been
only
playing?
At 7 because 7, it didn't go higher than 7 the last time I played it.
Does it? I wonder if it retroactively gives you credit for all the hunts that you did. Because World would do that. Like if you did a bunch of hunts but hadn't done the story mission to raise your cap, you would retroactively get credit for all of them.
I doubt it. I didn't do that many anyways. Beep. Jordan, I was at the supermarket. I wanted to take a picture of marshmallow frosted flakes and send them to you, but my grocery store had too much taste and they didn't carry.
They didn't carry them?
They didn't carry them.
They were on sale at my grocery store, so maybe they're just not
listen, I wish I still liked those cereal marshmallows.
Yeah.
Like Count Chocula. I'll still get one box a year at Halloween time, usually, because they'll be there and I'll get them, but then I'll be like, these marshmallows are terrible. They're not even close to good, right? Like
you just gotta not think about them as marshmallows, right? Because they're not.
I know.
They're not marshmallows. But if they become their own unique thing,
I don't think I agree. I think they're just bad. You know, I was listening to a podcast. You know, well, I don't want to say what podcast it was, but it was a podcast about defunct theme park rides.
Okay.
But the funny part is that could actually be any of many, many podcasts.
Mm-hmm. That might even be one of mine. I don't know.
But they were saying there was some question like, it was some stupid thing where it was like assign different rides at Disneyland or Disney World to breakfast cereals. Mm-hmm. And someone said like, oh, such and such is Lucky Charms, and they were like, oh, you think that's Lucky Charms? Isn't Lucky Charms like the A-tier cereal, like the best one? And they just agreed, and I was like, do people think that? Lucky Charms is like if you're being generous, it's like a C+.
I can see Lucky Charms as like one of the special Lucky Charmses that's better than just stock Lucky Charms being like a B-. Yeah, Lucky Charms
like
is not an A-tier.
A chocolate Lucky Charms, that could be a B-.
That could be better.
That could be. I mean, that's just Count Chocula.
That is just Count Chocula. Yeah, Count Chocula is a B- cereal, right?
Sure. Yeah.
For me, an A cereal, like an A+ cereal, is like a really good frosted mini wheat. It's like, it's classic, it's clean, it doesn't get in its own way, you know. It's filling and it's dense, so it doesn't float. It's not a buoyant cereal.
Isn't it?
I get frosted mini wheats? No. It is a very absorbing and therefore I also like Chex. Chex is an A.
Chex,
is an A.
Yeah, we love
A-tier cereal. The vanilla Chex is god awful. Don't buy that one.
Cinnamon Chex.
Cinnamon Chex is good.
Cinnamon Chex are great. Chocolate Chex are okay.
Chocolate ones are alright, yeah. The Honey Nut Chex are the best ones.
Ooh. So, okay. I never liked honeygrams or
honeygrams.
I cannot believe you, sir.
Wow, I just saw what happened to you. That's
Golden Grams? Golden Grams. I meant Golden Grams.
Golden Grams are good for the first like third of the bowl, but they get real soggy.
I always felt like it left a weird aftertaste in my mouth.
Oh, really?
But recently it caught my eye. And of course, like, they totally got me with their marketing campaign, so it worked. They're like, retro recipe, real honey. We used real honey. Hey guys, we put honey in it. The thing that it said on the box? The thing it said on the box, we did it actually. And I was like, okay, I'll try it. And they're great. And I keep eating them.
Yeah?
And they're delicious.
I should look for that. I like honey cereals. Honey, those are good before they get soggy. Honeycomb is great, but they take up way too much room and float.
They are very big.
You know, so like a bowl of honeycomb is not filling. They're just so airy.
Sorry, could you say that again? My monitor went to sleep and thus my headphones cut out.
Oh, great. I said that a bowl of honeycomb is not filling enough. So you go through it twice as fast.
Wow.
Because it's such a light, airy cereal. See, if you were covered in poop, you wouldn't have to worry about those guys.
I can't hear you say this anymore. Jordan, I'm furious about this. And I'm disgusted by you.
Look, it's not, I didn't trick you into covering yourself in poop. It's a real strat that people use in this part of the game. It's just maybe ill-advised. If you don't know exactly
those people probably had items to heal themselves of toxic still. And probably hadn't run out by then.
maybe. But yeah, I like thinking about like candy cereals that I like. Reese's Puffs are real good.
Oh yeah, I mean it's pretty much.
That's an A+ cereal right there.
It's really an A++. It's like it's when your teacher adds extra pluses for no reason, and you're like, that's not even a grade because they're that good. But
yeah.
But when it comes to health-wise, I don't think they get an A+.
No, they certainly do not. And like basically no cereal is actually nutritious or good for you in any way. No. The best you're gonna do is like a cereal that's benign.
Yeah.
In that like it's not good for you, but it doesn't hurt you either. Unless you need extra fiber in your diet, in which case there are a lot of cereals that are a great source of fiber and can help with your poops.
Woo. Raisin Bran.
Yeah, any of the brands.
You like a raisin?
Shredded
bran?
wheats are also real good for that. I like raisins. The bran and Raisin Bran is a bit too bran for me most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
But I like raisins. I like a Honey Bunches of Oats.
Oh yeah, sure. They have an almond one. The almond one is great.
Now, see, I don't like almonds in cereal.
Oh.
They're too crunchy. It's too far in the other direction.
Whoa.
But
too crunchy.
Too crunchy.
Too crunchy. Did you say too crunchy?
That's what he said. Too crunchy. But Honey Bunches of Oats is good because it still tastes like candy, but it tricks you into thinking that it's healthy because it's a bunch of like grains and stuff.
Yeah, it totally does trick you into thinking that for sure.
Yeah. Where are you going?
Where are you going? Oh, hello.
Oh, this guy. Mokujin is here. From the Tekken series. We all remember.
Oh, hi Mokujin. Please say hello to your friend Kuma and King. I don't know.
Those are all Tekken people.
I know, but I don't know anything else about Tekken.
I always thought it was weird that King wasn't a leopard man. That he's like a luchador and that's his mask. Because like
cool.
In a game,
this is an incredible camera.
Things are not. You're stuck on something. There you go.
Yeah.
That was awful. But yeah, in a game where like the characters are literally animals half the time, or like a demon man, or a dinosaur sometimes. Why not let King be actually a leopard man?
Because that's, I mean, I guess that's sort of presupposing. I feel like you're starting at. You're kind of assuming a first principle of King should be a tiger man, and then you're saying like, why won't they let us have that? And maybe from their perspective, they're just like, because that's just not what we thought of when we thought of what the character should be.
Now he does predate the real wacky stuff in Tekken. That's true. That's a good point. Dorky asks if his leopard face articulates and roars and stuff. It depends on the game. It also depends on which King it is, because there's like regular King, there's Armor King.
Yeah, I would have said that it doesn't articulate, but that's because I haven't looked at a Tekken in like a zillion years. Didn't I already go down here?
No, this is correct. This is where you're going.
Okay, it's not. Okay. Alright.
Yeah, you're going in that tunnel, and you can either take the ladder down and go out the fog door, or do the jumpy puzzle and get the whip. But either way, you'll end up in the same place.
Where's the whip?
You see the item on the body below you there? Yeah, that's it.
Oh. What's puzzle about it?
You just may not notice it.
Oh, okay.
And the drop that you have to do after that is a little tricky. Like you might think,
there.
oh, I need to walk out onto that plank, but you don't. You actually drop down that way. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Now you have the whip. The whip is real good to kill the mosquito guys.
Not those.
Not the big mosquito guys, but the actual mosquitoes. Now don't fall off the edge here again.
Yeah, I did see. I noticed that I almost did that. This is so dumb. What am I doing?
There you go.
Ah! Now, I'm gonna have to try on this ladder. Slide. I'm pretty sure, unless it's a problem with my controller or something, that you can't slide down the ladders in this version of the game.
You should be able to.
But I can't.
What button are you using to do that?
The A button, which is the
right button.
Yeah, it's the right button.
Yeah.
But it's like the roll button.
Yeah, that's what it would have been in the original game.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Now I have no idea
up.
if it's ladder sliding was a thing in Dark Souls 1. My conspiratorial theory is that if you remember, like, when they introduced the user mod that added that unlocked the frame rate.
Yeah, that you would just slide down the ladder and then keep going.
You would slide down the ladder and through the ground and out of the game world. And like my theory is like, what if whatever they did in remaster they couldn't fix that bug, and so they're like, no ladder sliding.
That would be funny. This Reddit post says that you just have to stop moving and you don't hold it down, you just press it.
Oh. Okay. Weird. What's
Bug's
happening?
got problems. Hacker bug. Let's see the whip. Can you target him?
Okay.
There you go.
So, playing the game on Switch is fine because the controls are the same as normal mostly. But using the menus is like impossible because like my brain, like I just have to literally use all the wrong buttons. Like sometimes I'll just stare at the screen and go, B, right, B. I have to push B to make it correct. Yes. What was I looking for? Oh no, wrong. I wanted that whip there. I wanted this there. Now it's a real Castlevania. To me, this game is like Dark Souls is like linear action Castlevania fused with Metroidvania Castlevania and then perfectly translated into 3D in a way that Castlevania was never able to do.
Absolutely. the parallels are really interesting between these series, I think, especially because like if you look at Castlevania, and then Castlevania 2 does something really different that was like hugely polarizing. And then Castlevania 3 is like, all right, fine, if you want more of the first game, we'll do that. Or if you're sure, if that's what you want. And it's pretty good, you know, but like it's not as magical as the first one was.
Oh my god, I somehow got turned around again. I keep doing this. Oh my gosh, right. Jeez. Okay. I'm still convinced. I'm still convinced that the change that they made to how you slide is because of that bug. I'm convinced. Why else would they have changed it? They changed nothing else about how the game plays except for ladder sliding, and there just happened to be a thing, or perhaps multiple things, that caused you to slide through the ground. Interesting. And this, and Jordan, and this is why, and I'm not sure if this was clear to you, maybe it was irresponsible of me to not make this clear before you came on, but I guess you did call me that this is the world's most illegal Dark Souls stream.
Oh my goodness, Kylie.
Yeah.
They're after me.
The powers that be are afraid of what I have to say and what I have to show in my Dark Souls stream. You're like, oh, who? What? How about the CIA? Homeland Security? Miyazaki? Atlas and From Software and Bandai? All the publishers? They don't want this out there.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
You're so close to the next bonfire.
Do I? I'm close, but I'm not close enough.
You're almost there.
Aww. What?
All these guys are gonna be resistant to pyromancy.
Oh.
For lore reasons.
Oh, right. For lore reasons. Yeah, you're right. True. Where is that bonfire?
You want to hug the wall to your right and just follow it. Yeah.
Oh no. Wait, was one of those alive?
Kind of hard to tell.
The answer was like they were all alive, I think.
Oh gosh, that's too many. It's really hard to tell what's happening. There you go. Yeah, just hug this wall to your right, and you'll get there. And then once you get there, I gotta go to bed.
Woo!
You should go to bed too, because you've been streaming for almost 6 hours.
What? Oh man. I have? Bummer.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, why'd I do that?
Spend those souls,
you can't
baby.
Stop. I can't. It's not enough.
That's the true, like, brutal thing about Blighttown, is that you make it all the way down here and you don't have enough souls for a level.
But I do have enough humanity to restore and then kindle.
This is a worthwhile bonfire to kindle.
Yeah.
This is your boss bonfire for Quelaag.
Yeah, that's why I held off on doing the previous one, because I had a feeling I'd get past it and be done. All right.
Oh, and you have the repair box too. That's really important to have ahead of time for this fight. because Quilag's tough, spidery exterior does a shit ton of durability damage to your weapons when you attack her.
Oh no. All right, thank you so much for crashing my stream, Jordan.
Yeah, I'm glad I was able to come hang out for a little bit.
All right, get off.
Oh, she's doing the leg. She's doing the leg bug. This happens at this bonfire sometimes. No, I'm serious. I have a video from Instagram from a long time ago of my lady doing this.
Oh, no.
There are two leg things that can happen here. Either the cross-legged animation breaks and your character looks like they're having an anxiety attack because their knees keep bouncing, or your leg just slowly keeps extending until it's like leggy out at the bonfire. It's real good. Every time I've had this happen, I've been wearing this helmet too, so maybe it has to do with whether or not you're wearing the boar helmet.
Ashlyn G says she's stretching, let her live. I don't know.
Is this happening on YouTube also?
Yes, it's a dual
there's a whole
stream.
second chat that I haven't been looking at. I'm sorry, chat. I was not I was not attempting to cuck you with Twitch chat, YouTube chat.
I definitely missed at some point. The YouTube chat was really going nuts about a lot of what I was doing. Something at some point. You see, really? All caps. Don't look back. Don't worry about items. Just do it. Run, bruh, run. Kylie, please. Sad face. Run, please. I don't know what the fuck.
I forget that you multi-stream. I'm sorry, YouTube. I would have said hi.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch, obvious S tier cereal. We didn't. It doesn't need to be mentioned, but so mentioned it is.
Amongst the cinnamon cereals, it is king.
I went to the supermarket, and I got Golden Grams.
Yeah.
And peanut butter crunch. Bottom. Those were the two. Because I'm a gremlin and I will eat the sugariest cereals.
You deserve the sugariest.
Not Frosted Flakes and marshmallows. What?
Hi, welcome to Run Button. Hey, it's Snooze Button today. Hey, welcome to Snooze Button. So morning Run Button talk show. And we do every Tuesday morning, which is what this is. This is Tuesday morning.
It is.
My name is Keith Carberry. With me, as always, is Kylie Theodora and special guest Jordan Mallory.
Hello.
Wow. So how is everyone?
Well, I was about to go to bed.
I don't know about that.
I'm great. Oh no.
Oh, Mildred is
here.
Eat
it. You. Yes. Fuck you. Yes.
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good.
Okay?
I just was awake and I saw that Run Button was streaming and I was like, that can't be right. It was, turns out.
Oh, I assure you it can be right.
It says started streaming 5 hours ago.
Well, you see, Keith, I'm committed to streaming this whole run of Dark Souls, and
now in a row.
No.
Yeah,
just
right
in general. But I just really want to play Dark Souls all the time.
Is this your second time today streaming?
It is, because Kylie was also streaming until like 4 in the morning last night.
Because she texted me at 3 saying, Keith, will you stream with me?
No, I didn't. I didn't stream until much later.
Okay. And I didn't get at that until.
But yeah, there definitely. I think yesterday or maybe the day before, I streamed 2 different times. Or there was a time when I streamed and I was like, I'm tired, I couldn't possibly stream anymore, goodbye. And then I like went to Taco Bell and drove back and was like, I'm ready to go, and then like streamed for even longer than before.
Yeah. Hey, it happens.
They got potatoes back at Taco Bell.
Really what's happening is that I told Kylie a couple weeks ago I'm gonna try to do more streaming starting in June, and then Kylie secretly said I'm going to start streaming a lot more right before that.
Oh, well,
Kylie's warming them up. You gotta get the crowd going first.
It's just because I wanted to stream me playing all of the Souls games, and I want to play the Souls games, so now I can't play them without streaming them, so I have to stream them. So I am.
Kylie is trapped in a prison.
It makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Is that hair? Is that hair coming out of a giant scalp?
What?
It's evocative of that, huh?
Fuck. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm watching the YouTube because you're not sharing the game.
Yeah, it was because Jordan also crashed the stream. I was just doing a solo stream and then I got a call from Jordan.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
because Kylie had been
yeah, I griefed.
Saying
I gave Jordan
that we should
grief
stream
about it.
soon. Because I'm extremely busy nowadays and don't really get to hang out with people anymore.
Wow, that's a really sad story, Jordan.
Speaking of Keith, how are you?
I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
I was actually just thinking about Myst. I don't remember why.
Yeah.
I just saw like a random. I saw a screen. I was watching a video about how games used to look different and that
they used to look sick. Now
they used to look
bad.
sick. No, well, it was sort of saying like people should get over.
Totally.
That old games look weird and just have fun. That's how old games look.
Oh yes. The same person.
It was something like that, and there was a screenshot from a Myst that we haven't played yet, and I was like, damn, we should play Myst, which is not.
Yeah, we totally should.
My usual thought, day to day.
The same person who invaded me before is now helping me.
Wow. This is your reward for besting Maneater Mildred.
I like that little emote. I know I'm really far behind, but your character just was like, yes,
yeah,
yes.
Now we're doing one of the sickest looking boxes in the game, but is also pretty hard.
Have you not seen this game?
No, I have actually. I have now seen.
I mean,
more Dark Souls 2.
It's the second.
Oh, this is Dark Souls 1. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I thought there was Dark Souls 2 for some reason. I don't know why.
Wow.
It looks old.
Try to go a little slower with the camera, guys. Wow. Oh, okay. Didn't need to finish that pan, I guess.
Nope. Ooh. Oh, you don't even see the top of the face.
Yeah. Just like, we're good. We're out of here.
Yeah.
What we need. Thanks.
Just being honest. Anyway, I'm good. Jordan, how are you? What have you been up to?
Working. It's good and fulfilling work. There's just a lot of it.
Yeah. Podcast editing.
That person's not helping me. Oh, fuck them.
Oh, Mildred's trapped over there.
No, they're doing it on purpose. They're being an asshole.
Oh my god, Mildred. Mildred is raid camping. She took up one of your spots and is just not helping out.
Oh my god, that's really funny.
Oh, here she comes. Okay. Kylie, your strat here is...
Oh, she's still not helping.
That exact spot to the right of the mouth is the safest place in this fight. Except for when she does that AoE explosion thing. Keith, yeah, I've been good.
Okay, this is the wrong weapon to use. Switch
slice
to this one. Oh gosh.
You should use your talisman. That will help.
What a fucking loser. Like, wanted to help somebody beat the boss, but not if it's the person that I just invaded who killed me. Like, grow the fuck up. Oh my god.
Yeah, playing like, Dark Souls 1 in 2021, still getting their feelings hurt over it.
Like, sorry to get invaded by you.
Well, no, this is an NPC.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Maneater Mildred always invades you after you, if you're a human and after you've kindled that bonfire.
Oh, I didn't know that. So it's just just an idiot.
I thought this was a bit.
I thought that was.
So this is no, because I have no clue about Dark Souls 1 at all.
Yeah, no, this is an
neither. Me neither.
Yeah, Kylie also does it. This is actually a blind LP. So this is just a bad like AI.
Yeah.
The AI is just.
I didn't realize.
Yeah. So how is it that? Wait, so this is an NPC that you always get invaded by after a thing or whatever. But then why did you summon her?
I don't know.
Because it's better than
because I'm awesome at this game. I fucking rip.
The thing about NPC summons is that the boss gets more health for however many extra NPCs or extra people you have in the fight. So like Mildred is drawing a lot of the attention from Quelaag, but Kylie has to do twice as much damage now.
What?
Twice as much? That's a lot.
Oh, okay. I was wondering
It might not be exactly
so much
twice.
Damage.
It might not be exactly twice, but she definitely has more HP.
Jesus.
If you've got a summon.
Yeah, because the spider knows how to put lava down onto the floor, but Mildred doesn't know how to not step in it.
Yeah, and that's a real crucial part of this strategy.
Yeah, don't step in the lava, Mildred, and then she's on fire saying, what? What did you say?
Sorry, I can't hear you over all the fire.
Yeah, I'm burning.
I didn't bring any Estus because I'm a computer.
Oh no!
Heath, we had Commander Shepard on our podcast last week.
Oh wow! Well, he told me that this was his favorite podcast.
We got her to say it. We got her to say the line, and we used the promo for the episode. It was cute. She was real nice.
That's nice. Yeah,
wow, that was
you've reminded me. You've reminded me about a fun discrepancy between my Mass Effect playthrough and the entire rest of the world, since I think I may have been the only person to use male Shepard.
No.
Oh, I know a few male Shepard players.
Okay. Me.
That's shocking.
I also
to me.
did. Yeah.
Because you never did that.
I did. I was female shepherd the first time through, but I didn't really care for it, and so the second time I just tried doing male shepherd, and I don't know if that's why I liked it more, if I just happened to, but I did, and then I just stuck with that.
Yeah, I thought that the character creator was really bad in Mass Effect 1.
Yes, yeah.
And so I just used the stock character, and there was no stock femshep.
I ran into... There was actually.
I didn't know. It was just like character creator default.
The difference was that like there was, because I remembered that if you changed one detail, it would pop down from the pre-gen one to a character creator one, and it was like a noticeably terrible like change in quality.
Oh, okay.
But the difference was that the male one was like a face scan of a real person, and the female one wasn't.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. And I think they maybe changed that for Mass Effect 2, but I already had a Shepard, and also I always thought that her hair was weird. Sorry, femshep model hair.
They
your hair was weird.
Yeah, they changed the look of the female Shepard in the third one, and here's the thing, I never heard anyone express negativity about that, and I just feel like it's because people are afraid to be negative about femshep.
I'm not afraid.
I mean, I didn't think the character looked bad, but I was surprised that people weren't like, I stuck with this character for 3 games and they changed it for the 3rd one.
Which one is the one where they gave her like red hair?
That was the marketing of the 3rd game.
She always had red hair.
Yeah.
Okay.
There were definitely people around the launch of Mass Effect 3 that were like, hey, I don't like the changes to how these characters look. Because it was like, even compared to the first game, by the time you got to Mass Effect 3, like Liara's had like an absolute dump truck ass as compared to like the shapely but more reserved ass of the first game.
I do like that's maybe characterization. We don't know. Sometimes
yeah, maybe Liara's been doing squats over the course
I don't
of the
know
series.
enough about the what is that species called again? I can't.
The Asari.
The Asari. Maybe there's something about the Asari from a lore book somewhere where that ass getting so big is something about them.
Yeah, there's well, the Asari go through several stages of life, right? You've got the maiden Asari, the matron Asari.
You got the dump truck Asari.
There's the kind of Asari where instead of being
the apple bottom
normal
jeans Asari.
Well, they get black eyes, and when they lure you into sex and then kill you, and they're so bad that they do that. And then there's this other kind of offshoot Asari where over time you can see that their ass is getting bigger and bigger. And that's a different kind of Asari.
Well, Liara is like a purebred Asari, which is a negative marker upon her. And she is discriminated for it, and part of that is that she gets a dump truck ass.
Is that that's part of the thing, right?
Yeah.
Is that real?
Is that
I totally
being a pure
well, there because Asari can have children with any species that they want.
Right, because they have brain sex. It's not.
They have brain sex.
Yeah.
And so is that is that part of it? And if you have brain sex with another Asari, they think that's kind of shitty.
Because you're not adding anything to the culture or the genetic material of the species.
Yeah, you're right. That does sound disgusting.
Yeah, I'm grossed out by that.
Sci-fi is so fucking weird. People are always doing weird shit with sci-fi.
That's true. That's what it's for.
Yeah.
It's like, I can't get away with this with normal shit. I gotta put all my weird shit over here where the nerds are not looking so close. People are upset though that the Legendary Edition has different camera angles for a lot of the conversations with Miranda.
As somebody who recently watched a playthrough of Mass Effect 2, I'm not upset about that, because what I was upset about was the original camera angles.
Yeah, because it's like her telling you about her abusive father and like all the trauma that her and her family have had to go through, and trying to find her estranged sister and all this stuff.
And I'm supposed to just sit through that and not look at a butt? I think what they should have done is they should have added an equal amount of Shepard ass shots. Because it's not about, I'm
here for you, Miranda.
It's not the 15th century anymore. I'm not a Puritan. I'm not saying that the ass is the problem. It's that it's only one kind of ass, and we all know that it's big female asses.
Yeah, Krogan ass.
Krogan, and so where's the Krogan is what I'm saying.
Where's
the tall bug man? Where's that blob that has a tentacle where's that ass in my game, please? They made who they have an action hero of.
What are those guys called? They
talk
like
the same
or something.
They talk the same way as the KOTOR. They talk like HK-47 does.
Keith.
They go interjection, but they're not. It's not the same attitude, but it's the same thing. They go.
Wait, are you talking about the Elcor?
Elcor, that's what it is. Yeah.
Elcor.
Oh, because they they're the species that has no
bones.
Vocal inflection. And like
bones.
They all bones. No, the Elcor are the big
That's
elephant.
The second thing about them.
The Elcor are the big elephant quadruped guys. And then there are the Hanar.
Oh, right.
Oh, it's the Hanar. That's
the
what I'm talking
Hanar
about.
are the like jelly squids.
Sorry, yes, it's the Hanar. Do they both do it? They both do like
the Hanar are the one that are like a hive mind, and it'll say like, this one is glad that you are here, you know.
Right. Okay.
Whereas the Elcor are the ones that have that their culture and language has no concept of inflection.
Right.
Or
yeah,
like,
I was mixing up the Hanar and the Elcor. You're right.
Yeah, I get them mixed up too. And the Elcor have no concept of inflection or like emotional expression through language. And so in order to avoid confusion on the Citadel, after much trial and error, they begin every sentence, they preface every sentence by saying what emotion they're feeling while they say it.
Oh, I think they said like they communicated via smell or something, but since humans can't smell it right.
Okay, so now
tell you.
I'm remembering something else, which is that in the KOTOR games, there's this alien called the Power Dog. Yeah, I think it's Power Dog. Yeah.
Wait.
It's spelled PaaeerDuag. Power.
Wait, what are you talking about?
And it's got 2 heads. It has like a little guy alien head coming out of this big guy alien head.
Is it a dog?
No, it doesn't look like a dog at all. And I'm pretty sure that they talk like how the Hanar talk.
Oh,
because
really?
they have 2 heads.
Right.
So they go this one. So they just took 2 things that they did from KOTOR and just came up with different reasons to do it and put them in Mass Effect.
That's interesting. Have y'all seen or heard of the musical Fiddler on the Roof?
I have heard of it. I have not seen it. I know a song or 2 from it.
Right.
Okay. There is a character in that. God, what is his first name? Hold on. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, no, this is okay. So I always think that this is this guy's last name, but it's his first and last name. There's a character in Fiddler on the Roof named Laser Wolf. Which
is a great name.
Lazar space WOLFE.
Is it now, Jordan? Is it maybe Lazar Wolf?
No, it's Laser Wolf. I've seen Fiddler on the Roof like maybe a dozen times at this point in my life.
Okay, because you're a big fan of Laser Wolf.
Yeah, because I run a Laser Wolf Tumblr account. I manage his Wikipedia page. No, Fiddler, and if for people who aren't familiar, Fiddler on the Roof is about a Jewish settlement in Imperial Russia in 1905, that kind of general time frame. But it's definitely pronounced Laser Wolf, and I remember always being like disappointed as a kid when I being at or near the theater and hearing someone say Laser Wolf and then it not being what you think it is.
So this is the fun fact about the Power Dogs. They have 2 mouths, and they get annoyed when you ask them their name because it requires 2 mouths and 4 ears to speak it and hear it. That's the part that I remembered about them. But I just love Wikipedia so much because you get all this stuff about like just like random stuff that they have to include because it's a video game. Like all the video game entries are so weird. So they've got one of them is a merchant named Vulgar. His vulgar name is McTunin Juice Orgu, right? And it says here, they set up a kiosk in Zerka Corporation's docking bay, applying their wares to travelers. Somehow this merchant had come into the possession of the legendary Ichani General Usani's brand after his death. And it's like, well, just because they just needed someone to sell legendary Ichani General Usani's brand.
Right. And it was this 2-headed dog.
It was this 2-headed power dog.
Yeah.
The Aquabats have a song.
I saw Power Dog open for Tesla once. It was sick.
Wow.
They really rocked it.
Power
The thing about needing 4 years to hear it is stupid.
No, Keith, it's pronounced pardon.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
The thing about needing 4 years to hear the name properly is dumb. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
It makes perfect sense. Think of it as a reverse speaker. It's different sets of ears that can naturally attune to different frequencies.
So the two, but there are 2 mouths, right? So
right, but they're different mouths, right? So so one mouth imagine if you had like a bat speaking in echolocation and a whale going at the same time, and you would need
so you need a set of bat ears and a set of whale ears.
Whale ears.
Okay.
Here.
Okay.
Yeah.
What if I just had one good microphone?
Well, if the frequency range is good enough, then I guess you could use 2 mouths to speak it into the microphone, but then you would still need 4 ears to hear it later. So all the microphone could do is help you delay the speaker from the hearer.
No, because you can hear like whale sounds and stuff.
But they have to change the frequencies, though.
Do they?
Yeah, that's the power dog.
It doesn't look like a dog at all.
I know. I said that already. I warned you.
They're also facing opposite directions.
Totally
which seems really
unequipped for this.
You died.
You need more DPS, honey.
Do you get to see? Do you get to see that extremely honest shot every time?
No.
No?
Just the first time? Also, your pyromancy isn't going to do shit against her. She invented it.
I know. I just wanted to check.
Pyromancy.
That makes sense.
You should use a better sword.
It's not like it's not a figure of speech. She literally invented pyromancy.
She wrote the book on it. The tome.
Do you think she wrote it?
I don't think she wrote it.
Well, she did before she was half spider.
If I was famous from inventing pyromancy,
I don't care.
I wouldn't become half spider.
Well, it's the
I don't care who she is.
Right?
I don't care where she's from.
Wow, that's cool.
I mean, you could leave Blighttown. You don't have to kill her first. You could just leave and go.
I like your boar head. That's pretty cool, huh?
Wait. What about? Yeah, my boar head is super cool. This is there's only one of these enemies in the game, and when you kill them, they have a chance to drop this thing. And if it drops, it's the only time it can drop. And I got it.
Wow,
It's a blessed run because we have the helmet. Keith, did you think about this though? Did you think about this? We could just do snooze button now for the next 2 hours and record it, and then we're done. And we don't have
I
to
thought
get
about
up.
that when I joined. I had the music going, remember?
Yeah.
I guess we already have been doing snooze button for like 24 minutes.
Wow. I love that. Hey, where's the bell? I do have to beat her to get the bell, though, right?
That's the thing. Well, you have to beat her to ring the bell of the second bell of awakening, and that opens the door to Sense Fortress. But you can go, if you wanted to, you could go to the catacombs. You could go to the Great Hollow. You could go to the
Hollow?
The Great Hollow.
The Great Hollow?
Yeah, it's the big tree trunk that's in the swamp here.
What?
There's a big tree trunk in the swamp here,
Jordan.
that takes you to a zone called the Great Hollow.
Jordan, I've played this game 700 times. You can't fool me. Don't make up things. What are you talking about?
You're right. I'm making this up wholesale. Silly me.
Wholesale? I'll buy.
All right. Give me your wholesale.
I have some jumbo tiki. I would buy that.
This is cool. I like this. This is like the zipper at the fair.
Whee!
Keith, if you had 2 heads, would you rather them be opposing directions like this, or would you like?
No, I'd rather them be opposing factions.
I would want them to be facing each other so they could kiss.
Okay.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to be an incest species.
Well, it's not incest if it's yourself, right?
It's self-cest, so it's just an offshoot.
It's a different Damboru tag.
You did one. You're one past me. Yeah. I don't know what that is. Jordan wins. Jordan knows one weird thing past where I know. The only way to get clout anymore is to know the weirdest thing in a row.
My clout scores through the fucking roof because of my extreme perversions.
Purple moss clump. That sounds useful.
Delicious.
Oh, these mother.
I don't think that guy's
fuckers.
I gotta say, this you know, this game looks bad.
What?
No, this game's great. You're just
I
seeing
mean,
like
it's
the worst
probably
part of
true,
it.
but it really looks bad to look.
You're seeing
at.
like one of the least interesting.
It doesn't look bad. It looks great. I love the way it looks.
No, it's got a bad look. But I think that's
You're
fun.
sick. You're
I
sick.
love that for Dark Souls that it looks bad. I think that's part of what people connect to.
You're disturbed.
But Keith, what if one of your heads was force sensitive and the other one wasn't?
That doesn't make any sense because you share a body, so you have the same amount of.
You have to share
midichlorians.
blood, and that's where the force comes in your blood.
Force comes from. We all know. Sorry, folks. Force is about blood. We all know it.
Yeah.
Think of all the cool things that they cut themselves off from by doing.
Sorry, I don't know. Is that from Kylie's laugh? I can tell that was extra funny because she's seen Rise of the Skywalker and I haven't.
Wait.
Are you not there yet?
No. I just think it's funny. I wasn't laughing at anything extra. I was just laughing.
Okay.
Trust me.
I don't think
There's nothing I could do to make Rise of Skywalker worse than it already is.
It makes some ridiculous Star Wars decisions, but it's a totally a Firekeeper soul.
It's a totally
competently made summer action blockbuster film.
Jordan,
right, but it's
how
not a
dare
summer
you.
action blockbuster film. It's
Jordan,
a Star Wars movie.
It's not though. It's not that.
So it is
either.
judged almost exclusively based on the Star Wars decisions that it makes.
Yeah, and so I get why it has the reputation that it does.
It's not.
I don't think I've ever seen one of these.
It's totally
a Rise of the
incoherent.
Skywalker defender?
It's totally incoherent. There's like plot threads that get dropped in the middle of the movie, and like there are characters that don't.
I haven't seen it. Jordan, convince me.
I only
Jordan
saw it once, and I
them.
thought it was fine.
That's unhinged.
I didn't think that it was like the worst movie I'd ever seen or anything.
Are you particularly a Star Wars fan, or
What is
or do you
this?
just like medium or none? Are you cold?
This is a trap, is what this is. You think that you can jump onto it, and you can't. You fall in time.
Classic.
I like Star Wars fine.
So no.
Oh.
I mean, like,
That's not what anybody that likes Star Wars would say about it.
Empire Strikes Back was one of my favorite movies growing up, and I watched the original trilogy with my mom.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
so you're
what
a normal person and not a Star Wars fan. What those answers tell me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I did watch a shit ton of that Clone Wars cartoon. That thing was really good.
Okay, that's fine.
But like I've never read a Star Wars book or comic book.
Right.
I played KOTOR.
But you have like
I don't
normal
think I've
feelings
done
about the movies, like that's what. And I don't. This is. I'm not trying to devalue your Star Wars opinions at all. I'm being nice when I say you're normal.
You're trying to discern if Jordan is a Star Wars lunatic.
Right. I want to know if Star Wars sometimes makes you go crazy, and it seems like the answer is no. Yeah. When you say so like if someone asks me how I feel about Star Wars, your answer was I like those movies fine. My answer is 9 hours long to that question. And that's good for you that you don't have that.
I've seen you talk about Star Wars on streams. I know what the Keith Star Wars experience is.
Yeah. And I know that I've got it particularly bad, I think, but
No.
I mean, like it's equivalent as if it's equivalent as if you were to ask me, Jordan, how do you feel about Girls' Generation?
Yeah, well, I don't.
Sure.
I don't know enough about Girls' Generation. I'll be honest, my gut reaction is it's not like that at all. But, but I trust that you at least are saying something true.
I trust that you were at least saying something.
It's
a friend. I was briefly mentioned Girls' Generation in a Discord recently, and someone was like, "Oh, I like pop music, but I don't have any idea what y'all are talking about. Can you post some videos?" And that was the next like hour and a half of my life.
Okay. So length of time wise, I think you're right. I think there's like a base of knowledge that is similar there.
Yeah.
But the thing
I've never
key to Star Wars is the deep internal and external conflict.
Yeah. How many hands that have touched that?
Yeah, Girls' Generation doesn't have anything like that. Like I've never had to think about. Well, not never, but I've never had to spend very long thinking about the socioeconomic implications of the creative decisions behind.
Yeah. Or like, do you think you could like pretty accurately map someone's political ideas based on how normal their reaction is to the sequel trilogy?
Yeah, like probably not, you know?
The sequel trilogy of Girls' Generation.
Yeah,
the 3 albums that they put out that take place out before their first 3 albums.
Yeah, the Girls' Generation prequel albums were always.
Sorry, no, it takes place after their first 3 albums, but way after their second 3 albums.
Don't even get me started on the subgroups. Yeah, Keith, I that movie will probably kill you. Like.
Here's the thing. I don't know.
It's too
I was
late.
talking about this the other day.
You've had long enough to.
Like, do you know the things that happen in it, or are you
not really?
Yeah,
I've heard a couple spoilers that sounded dumb, but the thing is that I've had so much experience having like totally atypical reactions to Star Wars stuff that like I'm not expecting to like it. Actually, I'm expecting to really not like it. But I am open to the and afraid of the possibility that I'll watch it and be like, actually, this was the best of these 3.
I can definitely see a world, Keith, where you can like Star Wars yourself into a corner so hard that you pop through the geometry and end up like convincing yourself.
Yeah, and that's what I did with the prequels, and I continue to be right about them.
And we've now technically made our way through Blighttown, though we haven't beat the boss that we need to beat. But
this is
we're out of it. Oh God, how did we get here?
Famously hated part of Dark Souls. I understand.
It is.
I don't know. I don't know if it's
hook a left and you'll get back to the shrine.
If you,
it might have been hated.
Would you say maybe famously feared?
Yeah, I think. Well, yeah, I think it's at least infamous.
I feel like people find it annoying. Hey, there's a guy there. Go talk to that guy.
He's having a hard time. He won't talk to you now.
I think those are all that one.
No, not that guy. He's got a nice butt though.
Wow, look at that.
Who's the person?
This shot's right out of Mass Effect.
There's a hollow down there that was banging a sword on the ground.
I didn't really I didn't like go seeking out a lot of footage of Mass Effect Andromeda when it came out. I mostly just listened to reactions on podcasts. I recently saw like a lengthy clip reel of like bad looking shots from that game. It's horrendous.
It's the faces in that game look super weird, like 98% of the time, and it's because the 2% of the time that they don't look super weird is when they're making out. And they
fixed the kissing. That's great.
Well, they put a bunch of
kissing
like,
into the game.
They put a bunch of extra morphs into those character faces that like don't have anything to do during just normal talking, but that spring into life whenever they have to make the characters make out.
Yeah.
And so it's like, why do these characters
point...
look like this? And then one of them kisses one of the other ones, and it's like, oh, okay, now I get it.
Well,
there's this weird thing that happened.
It goes way beyond that. It's like there's just tons of really shoddy, like practically unfinished animation in that game.
Yeah, it's a janky game, top to bottom.
Yeah, it's bad. But I feel like BioWare really needed a win because they have not had a win since Mass Effect 3 was their last win.
Andromeda, I think Andromeda was their first not win because that was before Anthem.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
And depending on Dragon Age Inquisition was or was not a win, depending on who you ask.
I have nothing against that game, even though I didn't like it. But like, you know, I just feel
it's
like
definitely not anywhere on the same scale of badness as Andromeda.
No, not even. Yeah, I don't think so at all. But so Mass Effect 3 was like deeply hated by a lot of people who are mostly wrong about it. And then sorry, Jordan, I don't know I don't know.
No, it's good. I thought that I thought putting the thing that makes the ending make sense into one of the paid DLCs was a bad decision.
Yeah, I actually really like that the ending didn't make sense. I'm a weirdo. I get it. I actually prefer the ending that doesn't make sense to the ending that does make sense.
I mean,
by a long way.
In a different game, I would agree with you, but
wait,
Mass
Keith,
Effect is entirely
you saw the underwater
about...
stuff
in Mass Effect?
In Mass Effect 3.
The Leviathan DLC.
Stuff.
Yeah, Jordan. I think Jordan's talking about Leviathan, which was a bunch of cut content that was like it was DLC that was content that was cut from the original game, and it was like literal vital story information.
So to be fair, I am pretty sure that I played all of the DLC to Mass Effect. I don't remember pretty much any of it.
Leviathan explains who made the Reapers, where they are the rest of the time, why the galaxy is like the logical justification for why the galaxy is locked in this cycle of growth and then harvest, when there's like narratively there's no good reason for there to not be any kind of
think of it this way though, right? The ending of Mass Effect 3 is trying to whatever it's trying to do, what it does do is put like it really minimizes Shepard as an actor in the universe in a series that extremely magnified Shepard as an actor in the universe. And it kind of it felt always to me like Shepard is like literally not even important enough in a cosmic time sense to have access to those answers. And so it's just sort of like this total shutdown of the like you're the hero making big choices and changing the universe thing that every single second of the game leading up to the ending was doing, and especially almost all of Mass Effect 3 until the very end. And I think it was just like a really jarring sort of like almost like a wake up call of like you're nothing. You're not anything. You're just some guy. You're dead now. Bye.
I agree that's a really interesting way to turn the entire thing on its head at the very end like that. That's a really interesting way of looking at it that I hadn't fully considered. I
totally get why people don't like it. What I don't get is how it became like this gigantic games flashpoint.
Well, it was right place, right time for a bunch of angry people on Reddit is what it was. Of just like a bunch of like it was the kickoff for games entitlement that would a lot of that energy would get spiraled into Gamergate eventually.
Yeah. But then that was a huge game, right? Like regardless of that.
Yeah, totally.
Fallout of that.
I think my issue with the stock end for Mass Effect 3 is that even if you want to do the thing where what
this ring boosts HP, stamina, and load, breaks when removed.
Oh, that's the best ring in the game.
Cool.
So you won't ever want to take it off. Anyway, yeah. Did you kill that guy who was there?
Yeah.
Okay, good, because he kills your firekeeper if you don't do that.
Yeah, I know.
My issue with the ending isn't that like making Shepard think, okay, well, actually you are insignificant, which I don't know if I totally agree with that, because you still do make the one big decision that matters.
Well, I think there's sort of like a metatextual thing of like even though you're making this one big decision, one of the big criticisms of it was that it was kind of all the same. Like the joke at the time was like you picked which color you got, and I think whether or not like the text was saying a lot of different stuff about what was technically happening, I think that the vibe that people were getting was accurate, which is that these all sort of feel the same, almost like afterthoughts. And regardless of how much of it is in the text, I think that's the feeling that it gives off, and I think that's a really interesting feeling and not totally worthless.
I remember the backlash to the ending of Mass Effect 3 more being about like they had just done so much lip service about how your story was going to be tailored to you, and that the ending was going to be defined by your character. And you know, at some point they were like literally said stuff like it won't be an ABC choice, it'll be like more nuanced than that. And then literally it was like an ABC choice, and all and A, B, and C all felt really similar.
Yeah, it was like this. That is like a sort of joyful middle finger to me.
I know. Yeah, I do kind of get it, but like, I definitely do appreciate the viewpoint of like taking a series that's all about choice and then taking the choice away at the end. But like, I mean, they really did do a lot of specific lip service about like, that's not what we're doing.
They did. And how much of that? Well, one, how much of that is like EA marketing deciding to do something different than what BioWare would have done themselves, right?
That's a great point. Yeah.
But the disconnect for me with the ending isn't so much that it does do this sort of like it turns off the relevance of all your previous decisions. Like that doesn't really bother me all that much. What bothered me is just that it did it in such a vague, kind of incoherent way, when the rest of like Mass Effect is not a game about vagueness.
No,
that universe is hugely specific and very accurate and takes a lot of time to explain to you exactly how everything works. And then when you get to the end of, you know, this child that you've been hallucinating is actually something called the catalyst, and they don't really talk about what that is or means or where it came from or why it has the power to make this decision, give you the ability to make this decision.
Well, it's the Matrix 2, right? It's just which one ends with
3
with Neo going in and seeing himself on all the video screens?
2.
Yeah.
The Animatrix 2.
It's the Animatrix 2. He gets to the architect, right?
The architect, right?
Yeah.
So the catalyst is the architect there going like...
It is functionally, but in the Matrix we had a framework of why that person would exist.
Well, the thing was, I always felt
an artificial intelligence in charge of creation, versus in Mass Effect, like when you get there, it's like, okay, well, who built this space station? How is this creature program, whatever it is, empowered to enact this change? Like none of that stuff is even halfway addressed unless you give them $15 for the Leviathan DLC that like really explicitly goes in and has all that explanation for it. And like all that stuff would have been in the game had it not been on the like super short development cycle that it was on.
So with my memory of pretty much ending at the original end of Mass Effect 3. I don't remember almost anything after that, even though I did play it all. I just sort of felt like they were like, I'm here, the Reapers. I'm like the avatar of the Reapers, giving you your choice. Is that
It's explicitly a third party that is neither. That is neither from.
But they make that up
Citadel
later, right?
Well, no, like that's the vague implication at the time, is that the catalyst is you've done such a good job that humanity has finally built the Crucible, right? which is the super weapon that you've been doing your galactic readiness for that whole time.
Right.
And what the Crucible is it activates the catalyst, who gives you the choice to break the cycle in one of 3 ways. And I won't spoil what the like actual reasoning, but like the actual justification behind all that stuff is, because that game just came out again. It's fair. But it makes way much more sense and is way more coherent and way more interesting once you have all the context from the Leviathan DLC. It's like some of the most interesting sci-fi that universe does is the like genuinely fascinating explanations for where the Reapers even came from in the first place, and why the galaxy is locked in this cycle and all this other stuff. Yeah, it's
why are we talking about BioWare? Oh, just they made a bunch of bad games in a row.
yeah, that's how we got.
And then now these bad remakes are out. I mean, I don't know how bad they really are, but
they seem fine.
I assume that they are mostly just Mass Effect, but maybe they look weirder. It's better in some ways and worse in a lot of weird, confusing ways.
The first game is the one that got the most work done to it. From what I understand, but even that one is still not all that different.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not gonna play through all 100 hours of those 300 hours of those games again or whatever.
I felt like, were they that long? I guess
they
Mass
were.
Effect 1 was probably the longest.
They're
right?
not like super long, but they're not short either.
I bet they're 50 hours each.
My Mass Effect 1 save was like 80 hours, but I did every single thing you could do in that game.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Mass Effect 2 and 3 were shorter, I think. They had
Mass Effect 1 was so good. Shout out to Mass Effect 1. Underappreciated.
I was just sad that I didn't know this until much later, but there's no gay romance option for Tali. You have to be male Chep in order to have that relationship.
I didn't know that. Until 3, I think.
No, ever.
Oh,
yeah.
And like I could never get Tali to love me, and I always thought it was my fault.
Jordan.
Hey, sorry, Jordan. Some people are straight.
Jordan, it rocks over here. I was hetero with Tali, and it was great. We loved it.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
No, actually, but genuinely though, like Tali was the love interest that I picked in that one. I was really happy with that. I love Tali. She's great.
Yeah, she's great. Keith, you were gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna say there's like this weird thing that happened, I think, with BioWare. This was going back. Oh, I now remember why I brought up how many failures in a row BioWare has had, for me at least. It was because, Jordan, you were talking about the mouth animations for kissing, and I was thinking about how, like, BioWare came out and they did this thing. They were like, hey, we asked people, and like everyone agrees that their favorite parts of BioWare games are the romances, even if they don't admit it. Even people who wouldn't admit that say that their like anonymously will say that their favorite things are the romances in the games. And this is maybe just my perspective as someone who basically doesn't give a shit about any of them almost ever. Not just in BioWare games, but almost maybe especially in BioWare games. I've always really felt that they do such a great job with the characters, but all of the romance stuff falls really flat for me because of how sort of fundamentally transactional it is.
Yeah, and that's a huge problem. I don't know if they got better about that with Dragon Age Inquisition. I didn't play that one. But
I'm gonna say no. I did play 30 hours of it, and I'm gonna say no.
Yeah,
that they didn't.
30 hours seems like enough to know.
Yeah.
Because that's how Mass Effect is, right? It's like I'm going to. It's not about like finding the person who you inherently have a connection with, or like have some kind of rapport with.
You can always just do it.
Yeah.
You can always just romance whoever you want as long as it's in the game. And I guess
I think technically is there ever like an opportunity? I think there are certain opportunities for you to like lock yourself off from certain ones, but it's like
you can
rare.
definitely. There are definitely instances where you can say the wrong thing and then it fucks up, but it is transactional, like you said, Keith. As long as I say the right thing, you'll have sex with me.
Right.
Yeah, and so that's like one of the big things about it. I think there's a lot. I think just like the general writing sort of doesn't hit for me, and then I feel like a lot of times it just feels out of place in this game that's about so many other things that there's like this slowdown for almost only romances. Like there's never anything casual.
Slowdown for a lot of stuff.
There's I don't think so. There's like
you're right. There's
side quests.
Yeah, there's a lot of side quests.
So it's like, here's what you can do. Here's what you can do with your friends. You can either like go on a quest and like kill a bunch of people for them, or sleep with them. And there's so like,
it's like crucially a lot of the time you have to do the first part before you can do
You have
to go kill a bunch of people for them, and then they'll
and so this isn't really about what I don't like about them. It's more about that, like, I think that they really took to heart whatever poll they took that let them know how much people like the romance stuff in those games, and then have like built so much of their brand identity around that thing, and then have like totally failed to make a fun game sense. and it's sort of like, hey, sorry, it turned out we were wrong. The romance stuff is not the most important thing to us. The whole rest of the game has to be fun for us to want to do the romance parts. I don't know. That's just my sort of like harebrained theory.
I mean, like, Andromeda was real flimsy and like someone's like Mass Effect romance fanfic basically, and that didn't play. And then Anthem didn't have any romance; it was all video game, and then that didn't play either.
Well, I mean, also problems with Andromeda were like it was massively underfunded and understaffed.
Definitely.
Like,
yeah, there were a huge amount.
Like they were trying to do like a small team, small budget, like almost in like. Seemingly with the attitude of like, well, we've made a Mass Effect game before, how hard could it be to make another one? But then also they did a total engine change.
So it was when EA forced them to go to Frostbite.
It was another example of them forcing a team to use Frostbite. EA was so dead set on saving money on engine costs by using Frostbite for everything that they like tanked their entire portfolio for like the better part of a decade because like it was never good.
EA has been so bad for so long now that like it used to be this like annoying sort of quirk of the like video game community that EA was constantly winning like worst company.
Well, worst company in the world is a
worst company in the world polls. And it for a long time was like, oh come on, there's so many bad companies in the world like that do so many awful things, and it's like you're really gonna just vote for a video game company because you don't like their video game practices. And it's like it has now totally shifted into like we're in a worse world where companies are doing even worse things, and I still am kind of like but I do get the EA thing though.
For sure.
Yeah. Like just thinking about really I don't mean to actually bring it back to Star Wars, but just thinking about how like what they did to their Star Wars portfolio it's almost the most embarrassing thing I've ever heard come out of a company to make that much money.
You know what the difference I think is between now and when people were voting for EA as like the worst company in the world?
Loot boxes.
Is that I mean loot boxes, but also just the fact that like EA has done literally nothing but make mistakes almost and like financial losses since then. You know, like when people were being like EA's the worst company ever was like kind of during a time when they were trying to be less awful. And like
they were putting out games that people actually wanted to play during that time.
Yeah, and just like since then, it's just been nothing but bad stuff for years and years. So now they do look really bad.
Yeah.
I saw
anyway,
that.
Just make a. You know what game is still going strong? The Old Republic MMO.
I saw somebody on my Discord friends list playing the Old Republic the other day, and almost when I messaged them, like, really? Tell me about it.
People actually really like a lot of the stuff they've put out for that over the last few years.
That's good.
I haven't played it, but I have heard really good things about it. It's all non-canonical though,
so they can just do whatever.
Yeah, because it started pre Disney buyout, like pretty immediately. So it's like this weird relic of Star Wars Legends.
Now, is Legends like dead, or will anyone ever be able to write a new Legends novel?
Oh no, you totally can. Yeah. Oh. They come out, comics do them. So there's like comics that are doing them. I'm like pretty sure that that's true. There's like Legends comics where they like specifically pick like a lot of it is like old, like I want to call it Old Republic era, but I don't know if that is like an official canon term right now, but they'll like pick someone from, they'll like write something about Exar Kun and then say, this is a legend, this is a Star Wars legend. I said Exar Kun, but no one's ever done anything about Exar Kun because I don't know why. It's the best. He's the best that the EU has to offer almost. So get on it.
The European Union's own Rex Darkoon. What'd you say?
Exar Kun.
Exar Kun.
Yeah. Exar Kun was a Jedi historian who went out to study Sith artifacts, and it turned him into a Sith, and he enslaved the Mandalorians and waged a war against the Republic.
Interesting.
A few hundred years before the Mandalorian Wars of the KOTOR era. It was actually the comic about Exar Kun and his former Jedi, Sith apprentice, also former Jedi, not related when they were Jedi, Eula Keldroma. It was a comic series from the 90s called
Zex and Eula, the Legendary Journeys.
No, I can't remember what it's called, but Tales of the Jedi is what it's called, and
Zex Appeal.
It was the inspiration for the Knights of the Old Republic games.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, so they took like a lot of stuff from those comics and sort of incorporated them in, which is why there's a Mandalorian war in both of them.
Y'all, I have bad news.
What's up?
I have to go to bed.
That's not bad news. That's fine news.
Good night.
It's 3:20 in the morning.
Yep.
Yeah. It's actually 4:20 in the morning.
4:20, and that's why.
Yeah. So get a grip. You're so tired. You're hallucinating what time it is.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get your shit together, Jordan.
Kylie, are we canceling snooze button, or are we just doing snooze button right now?
It's the snooze button.
I don't know. I thought it was the first day of Tri Month.
No, it's not.
No?
Well, I mean, just because I'm canceling snooze button doesn't mean.
Oh shit! It's June now, huh?
Yeah, it's June right now.
God.
Doesn't mean I won't stream later.
Oh.
It's also.
This being snooze button feels like the run button decision to me.
It's in the morning.
And we did talk about Star Wars, so.
I don't know whether or not you'll keep going. I have to go to bed.
Bye, Jordan. That was special guest.
Bye, Jordan. Thank you.
Special guest, Jordan Mallory.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming.
Go to podcastnet.work and listen to all the great shows on the Fanbyte Podcast Network so I can keep my job.
Do you have one? Do you pick one? Which one?
The K-Hole.
Got it. People listen to the K-Hole.
Are you on it?
I produce it. I'm not on it.
I'm not on any. Are you on any?
Oh wow.
No, I'm
Is it
not
because
on
they don't want
You're
you
not
on them?
Any of them?
No,
they make you edit it, but they don't let you be on it?
What?
It's easier. It's better. It's easier and better to edit when I'm not on it because I can pay attention to what's happening during the recording instead of like being an engaging host and guest.
I've
which
never
means
found that to be the case.
Wow. Unleash Jordan.
I know what it is that Jordan just doesn't want to let people know that you don't actually have to watch anything when nothing ever weird happens during a podcast. You just start talking, and then when it's over, you finish, and no one ever has to change anything.
Yeah, I just secretly can't have anybody find out how easy my job is.
Yeah, well, the editing part, that's real, but the producing part, that's fake. That's a fake job.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's the podcast world's dirty little secret. No, whenever a big show, you listen to Earwolf shows, and they got a producer there. That's a fake job. I don't know how people convinced.
Look, it's a good gig, and you don't want to screw it up once you got it.
No, look, here's the thing though, is that that role though for what we do for a let's play would be invaluable, because then they could go like, oh, the game sound is too loud, this cutscene's loud, this cutscene's quiet.
Yeah.
The chat didn't notice that the game audio is silent. On my first Dark Souls stream, the first 2.5 hours of this playthrough, I was streaming. It was admittedly like 10 or fewer people. It wasn't a ton of people, but the chat was interacting with me. I asked them 3 times, clearly asked them to let me know if the volume was. I said, please let me know if it's too loud, too quiet, or good. Please let me know. No one said anything. It was completely silent. There's no game audio for 2.5 hours.
But we know from experience, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You cannot trust those people.
Well, they just don't care. Like, apparently, I think I love the idea that someone's like, well, I'm not gonna tell them that there's no game audio because I don't want there to be.
Right? No, that's not. I don't think that's what they're doing. I think that they're just going. I think there's 2 kinds of people. There's people that'll be like, ask someone else to say it, and then there's people that are like, I literally don't understand the question.
Yeah.
Sorry for telling people that your job's fake, Jordan. Obviously it's not, and obviously you do a great job.
Thank you.
People go listen to pick another one. Do the K-hole and pick one other one to listen to.
99 potions.
I meant them. I mean, that's fine that you did that, but I meant that they should themselves.
Oh,
do
they
this.
should pick another one. Yeah,
they should take your recommendation and then pick one at random. But actually, no, take 2 recommendations. And I won't tell anybody else at Fanbyte, because I don't talk to anybody else that's there, that you didn't pick their podcast, that you only picked those 2.
Thank you. Yeah, there's it's a highly competitive and hateful environment.
I mean, there's 9,000 podcasts there.
We do have over. I almost said over 9,000.
Yeah, I said 9,000 as a reflex.
You have over 9,000?
No, we don't.
How many is it off the top of your head?
Oh God, it's like 10.
How many do you edit?
I edit 4, sometimes 5, depending on the week.
Okay.
So I have a show every day, more or less.
Okay, that's half.
Yeah, it used to be all of them until we hired Paul, our other producer. I used to edit 8 or 10 podcast episodes per week.
When did you hire Paul?
We hired Paul at the beginning of the year.
Oh, okay. Congratulations, Paul.
Yeah,
thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for taking work off of Jordan.
Yes, thank you. He is genuinely indispensable. Okay, but it was good to talk to y'all.
Yeah, go to bed.
Thank you.
Bye. Oh no, that's Courtney's music. That's Courtney's intro music.
Are you inviting Courtney? Is that what's happening?
No. It was just like the last time this happened was when you joined. Like I was literally like, oh, thank you so much, Jordan. I was literally in the middle of saying like, thank you for crashing my stream. That was great. And then you were like, hey, I'm here. Welcome to Snooze Button.
That was a fun bit, right?
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah. You tried to get on me about Tri-Month, but here I am. I've been here for like 2 hours doing this. Look at that. That's doing it. We're doing it.
Yeah, we are doing it. I think
I feel like I've elevated this stream.
Absolutely. I mean, I was gonna say that's the funny part is like if you had known what this stream was like before Jordan got here, you wouldn't have been like, I should jump on. You would have been like, stop doing this. That's why my theme for this run for the past few hours has been that this is the world's most illegal Dark Souls run, because I'm like, they don't want me to be fucking doing this. They're like, don't,
because you're doing a bad show.
Because just because like people are enjoying it, but like at some point there's nothing left to say, you know. It's just like, I just have to play Dark Souls and not say much and like react every few minutes. Not react every few minutes, react every few seconds.
Can you cut out the part that me and Jordan are on and be like, this is the good part?
Yeah, I can do that.
Cool. Just put it up as Dark Souls Part 5, this part's good, featuring Jordan Mallory and Keith Carberry.
I'll put it as, I would
say good, because a solo stream is its own sort of charm.
Yeah,
but it's different. It's much different.
It's different. It's chill, lo-fi game beats to study to, or whatever.
Yeah. Chill lo-fi game.
Chill lo-fi gameplay to study to.
Those barrels look like they explode.
They don't.
You know what I've been playing? I've been playing Dishonored 2. Arcane Studios.
Oh. Okay, how's that?
You know why? You wanna know why?
Because you're way into like creative fictional uses for whale
Yeah,
oil.
I'm actually trying to find all the different kinds of ways people have used whales in fiction.
I mean I'm joking, but I also thought that was like one of the coolest things about Dishonored 1, when they're like, this is whale oil, and I'm like, that's sick.
On whale oil. And also that the whales looked fucking crazy in that game. They were like so gross and weird.
Hang on 1 second.
Okay. Anyway, I was just seeing you doing some stabbing.
That again about the whales.
Just the whales looked big and gross and weird in that game.
Now say it.
The whales looked really gross and weird in that game.
Okay.
Like, they didn't look like normal whales. They looked like fucked up whales.
Okay. Sorry.
It's true.
I know, I believe you. I just feel stupid about this whole situation.
What happened? Your headphones died?
No, they were just off.
Oh, okay. Did they shut off because the battery died?
No, my ears got hot, and I was kind of like, I'm gonna take these headphones off and just listen through the speakers, but then I was like, oh, this feels more serious now. I should take it more seriously, and I should put my headphones back on and turn my speakers off.
Okay, fair. I played and really liked Dark Souls 1 when it came out. I was a big fan of it. I believe if you go back to the year, it's probably on my Game of the Year.
Wait, no, it totally wasn't. It
wasn't?
My memory is that year you played that game for like an hour-ish and didn't care for it.
I think you're wrong. I mean, I played the whole thing. It is possible that I played it didn't click with me, and then I played it again a few months later.
Played the whole thing?
Yeah, I beat that game. I not only did I play it, I did a no-kill run of it. You thinking of the right game?
What game?
Dishonored 1?
Okay.
You confusing it with another whale game?
No.
I can't tell why you're laughing.
Well, just in the future, I'm gonna look back on, I'm gonna watch this video, and I'm gonna find out if you said, when you said that sentence, if you said Dishonored 1, or if you said Dark Souls 1 and didn't realize that you said that, because that's what I heard. So I was like,
it's
you
possible that I
like Dark Souls
misspoke and
1.
said, well, you know that we were talking about Dishonored because you talked about the whales, remember?
I know that now, but I thought.
Okay.
I
It's
just
possible that I
happened to hear
misspoke.
that.
I'm not sure.
Whatever. Anyways, yeah, that was a good game.
It was a good game. I really liked it. I missed Dark Souls 2 mostly because I kind of heard sort of mixed reviews on it, and it might have just been a bad time for me to play a game like that. And then I tried to play it on the console like a few years ago, and the controls are just miserably bad. Like
Dishonored?
really, Dishonored 2, yeah. The controls were just so gummy and weird, and the game had frame rate issues, and I know that is like whenever I bring this up, people have said, oh, they like fixed the frame rate problems with that game and it fixed like control responsiveness, but like no, it's like it feels so bad to like move the camera. It's just the camera to move the camera in that game that I quit out of the first 40 minutes of the game twice on console.
Wow.
Once in like 2018 and then once like 3 months ago. Twice. No, I did it twice 3 months ago. I tried it and then tried it again when I got my Series X. So I guess last year I tried, and then when I got my Series X I tried again. And I finally, it's on Games Pass on PC, so I downloaded it on PC, no issue with a mouse. And it's a blast. It's really good.
I played Dishonored 1 on 360, and I don't remember having any problems with like control responsiveness, so that's crappy.
Yeah, I think specifically it was Dishonored 2 that had issues, not really the first one. Although I'm pretty sure that I played Dishonored 1 on PC regardless. I can't remember if I used a keyboard and mouse or not, but I do have a sort of vague memory of of playing it on. Let's see if I have it on.
I'm just collecting.
See, I owned it on Steam, and I played. Yeah, here it is. I played. In 2014, I guess is when it came out, or when I last played it, it was 2014. Because I think it came out a couple of years earlier than that, actually. But yeah, I really liked it. And so I'm glad if you tried it and it was weird and bad to play, give it a shot on PC with the mouse.
Okay.
It's good.
I'll let anyone know that if they come to me or like, I tried to play Dishonored 2 and the controls were weird, got me, I'll say try it on PC.
Or, I want to say this, or maybe try just for fun downloading on Games Pass Dishonored 2 and being like, yeah, it's like unplayable how bad the controller, the camera speed is. Like, it's really like I can move the stick and then move it back to center and then watch it happen on the screen. Like, that's how bad it is. Oh, I remember now. It's not that I tried it last year with my Series X and then this year, or sorry, last year with my Xbox One and this year with my Series X. I watched it with my old TV, and I got that 4K TV from my cousin Ted with a better refresh rate, or not refresh rate, lower latency. It's like maybe it's the TV's fault. It wasn't the TV's fault.
I'd love to get a TV that is like rated for low latency.
Yeah. It's nice. It's nice. I gotta say.
What's up?
I gotta say it's nice.
Cool.
I'm really excited. I've said this before, but I'm really excited for when Run Button starts back up in person for us to be able to play Run Button games on this much nicer, on what used to be my living room TV.
Oh, cool.
It's much better. It's like, I mean, the Run Button TV that we usually use is, I would say, almost famously bad.
It's famously bad.
Yeah.
It was not good. Yeah. I am just collecting some souls right now. Do you have any questions? Ask me anything.
Well, I was gonna say the stream has been going on for so long. I don't know if you've mentioned that people can go to contentburger.biz and subscribe to our Patreon, and that would be really nice to do.
It works at all hours of the night, even now.
Patreon doesn't close. It's the service. It's the service that never sleeps.
That's what they call it.
Yeah, they call Patreon the service that never sleeps because you can always subscribe to Run Button on it. I don't know. What kind of question were you looking for? Your question is about Dark Souls?
It's just like, no, I feel preoccupied. Like, so I don't know what to talk about, but I'm like, if Keith asked me something, if I was asked a question, I could totally answer it.
Okay, well, who is that guy and why didn't you want to talk to him?
This guy is just a merchant. So he's just a weirdo.
Why is he in jail?
I guess it would probably be it could be a day. It could be anything, but they are some kind of hollowed person.
Dearie, you left me high and dry for a while there. I thought maybe you'd forgotten about me.
B to talk, it says. Oh, hello, dearie.
Moss, then. Plenty of it here, freshly peeled, just for you.
I'll try the screen share, but I don't have Rec Central open because I was doing a solo stream. I hadn't planned on screen share.
I think Lizard Wizard missed. I was talking about Dishonored 2 when I was complaining about a game just now, not Dark Souls 2. If I've been saying Dark Souls instead of Dishonored, that's just me being dumb.
Can you see this?
Sure can.
Yay! Oh, you probably need this game sound too. Hang on.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure. Snip out that section with me, you, and Jordan. Boom. That's here. That's that whole thing. That's your snooze button.
That's your snooze.
That's your snooze.
So what are you like? Hey, we're done, or?
No. We could just cut it off. We can keep doing some Dark Souls, but that's the section.
All right. Should we? You don't think it needs any more outro? Like,
I played the music. I did play it.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
You can't hear it? Hold on. It's fading in. You don't hear that?
No. Oh, there it is. It's getting ducked a lot.
Oh, it just must be on my Discord settings. That's really disappointing.
The Discord's really fighting it.
You remember when I joined though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Because I was talking at the same time.
Hang on, folks. I'm just changing some audio settings around so Keith can hear the game. If there's anyone even watching this, I don't know.
Yeah, there's at least 11 people in the YouTube already.
That's like as many as have been watching since the beginning. So there you go.
I don't know. It says here. It says automatically determine input sensitivity is off. Oh, but I do have. Okay. Tell me if you hear it. Tell me if you hear that. If you hear it coming in a second.
Yep.
And then is it start being bad?
Yep.
Okay, so it just thinks that is this background music, even though it's literally coming out of my mixer.
What items you got though? Ooh, ooh, no.
I think one of the universal constants is is that Discord will always, like any sort of VoIP service, will always have some setting on that you want off, even if you're constantly checking to make sure that happens.
It's true.
Like, why would I have noise suppression off? I can't think of a single reason I would have ever done that.
Oh, no.
I'm the one constantly bugging you to make sure that all your settings are off.
I don't want any noise. I want it to be suppressed. Why do you want noise? Why do you want such a noisy stream? Ah! Death from above.
I don't need automatic noise suppression because I have a compressor built into my mixer, and so the compressor's already on.
I'm gonna turn the brightness down. I'm really sorry if this has come out like framey and stuttery for people on the archive. It seems to possibly.
It's fine to me on the stream.
Okay.
And then it just stuttered, but it wasn't bad.
Okay. As long as you haven't thought it's been like irritating to watch, because.
Nope. Hello. Myself.
I think like the previous stream or something might have been kind of bad, but whatever.
Yeah, who gives a fuck?
Yeah, who gives that?
Who gives?
Who gives? That's what everyone's asking. Fall control. Sounds good. Love to get summer control, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. So I think here's a plan. Here's my plan. We snip out that Jordan bit.
Okay.
Where it's all three of us in here. Put that out as snooze button. That's fun. Everyone's loving that. And then I'll come back later and stream something else. That'll be fun. And it won't be snooze button. It'll just be my stream. You can join.
Okay.
It's like just my stream. Everybody else can take a hike. Where are these sitting folks?
I think they're all different kinds of people. You know, a lot of them serve as like trainers and vendors for like different kinds of, you know, different classes. This is the pyromancer trainer person. And you can talk to them.
Does he have any tips about the bug that you couldn't beat?
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe, as always. If you provide the materials, I can teach you pyromancy.
You know what I find really charming about the Dark Souls game, or at least Dark Souls 1, but I think it's all of them, is there's a quality to the way that the microphones are recorded.
Yeah,
I mean, Dark Souls 1 especially sounds like people are using bad microphones. But there's this like sort of distant quality to everyone's voice that I really like.
Everything is extremely understated in a way that I couldn't tell if they were doing on purpose at first when I encountered the series, but now I can tell that they are.
Yeah. It's my favorite thing about the Dark Souls games. And it's in there right up until Sekiro has the same thing.
I love this guy. This guy?
Sure.
What a surprise.
What's up with him?
He's just like
expect you to make it. Oh, somebody rang the bell.
He's just kind of like a weird sour jerk who sits here and he took the black pill and so he refuses to do anything. He just sits here.
Only one more, but it's going.
Oh, is this like the very beginning of the game?
This is where you start. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember this. I know this guy.
Yeah. It's weird how much of the stuff in Dark Souls is like an echo of something from Demon Souls, because there is another guy who sits even in this like man spread pose just like this in the Nexus in Demon Souls, and kind of serves the exact same role, but he's like a little bit friendlier. Like he dies partway through and you're like sad when it happens. Sorry, I guess that's a spoiler. That game just got remade.
Yeah, it's funny. It was like they really were just like, no, you must not have heard us when we said it the first time.
I mean,
here it is again.
They literally didn't though, because the game didn't sell all that well.
Yeah,
so they weren't
that's
wrong.
I sort of respect the like, no, we're serious about this. You should try it. What we made.
Oh wait.
And then people really lost their shit over the first Dark Souls game.
I'll say I did. I'll say I had a great time with Demon Souls, but after just a little while, after just like a couple hours with Dark Souls, I really was just like really taken with how great I thought it was. Like it really just, I thought it took everything that was great about Demon Souls and really ran with it and just like leveled up almost every part of it.
Great.
Yeah, I've been having a great time with it. So that's why I kept streaming it, because I decided I was gonna stream the whole thing, and then I didn't want to stop playing it, so I keep streaming it.
Yeah, I was surprised to see in the Run Button feed how much Demon Souls was in there. And then all of a sudden the next thing I saw was like Dark Souls Part 3. And I was like, wait, Part 3?
Yeah, because I streamed, I've been streaming like almost every day, and one day I did like 2 streams, and just every time I stream, I just make it a higher number. So
yeah. Well, but I just sort of like missed that you had been doing it entirely. And so to be like Dark Souls Part 5 or 6 or something, and then I saw like a Demon Souls Part 6 or something, and then all of a sudden it was Dark Souls Part 3 or whatever.
Yes, I think I saw somebody have basically that same reaction in a comment.
It was me for my alt account.
Yeah.
I'm seeding Run Button with comments so that we'll finally be successful.
Gosh, that would be great.
I thought maybe.
If you could do any kind of underhanded thing to make us more successful, I would love that.
I'll try to think of a scheme.
Okay, thank you.
Which reminds me, you should through whatever method you so choose, send me the Run Button YouTube password, because I have forgotten it.
Okay.
I got signed out.
I can just read it off to you if you want.
No, that's bad OPSEC. Yeah, it was like I have everything that I need to change the password, but I figured I didn't want to change the password on you.
Yeah, well, I just usually make the password the name of the program and then the year that I make the password in. So if you just keep guessing, you'll probably get it.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, because I'm still signed into it on my phone. And it has my phone as like a backup thing.
My computer's running low on storage space for the archive.
Okay, bye.
Good, we have that for insurance, so if it gets cut off, we at least have that as a good end.
Yeah. Yeah, anyway, so I had enough information to just like, it's like, oh, we know it's you can reset the password, but that felt mean to you. that I forgot the password so that I would make you have to re-sign in everywhere.
That would be mean.
And then I forgot to ask you. And then I missed like 3 days worth of text from you because I also reset the settings on my phone to try to fix a different problem. And that included having to redo all my notification settings. So I was getting a bunch of notifications for a bunch of things I didn't want notifications for. And so I was just like, turn off this kind of notification, this kind of notification, this. And it ended with that I turned off the notifications for like the top bar where it shows you like a little picture of mail if you've got a text message. And I also turned off all badges for icons. And usually I leave that for phone and texts. And so I just like didn't know that I've been getting texts all week.
Oh wow, that's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I get a lot of texts. I'm not a parent, so nothing anyone has to say to me is ever important.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, but listen to this though.
Okay.
For months I wasn't understanding why I wasn't getting text notifications. And then one day I saw in like an iOS patch that they fixed a bug where text message notifications weren't getting displayed to people. And I was like, oh, finally, that must have been what the problem was. But the problem didn't go away. And I was like, what the hell? It didn't fix it. And then like another patch came and it still didn't fix it. I'm like, what's going on? And then I just finally made sure that notifications weren't turned off in the settings, but actually they were. And like there must have been one time where like I really needed to concentrate on something, or I don't know if I was having anxiety about something and I turned text notifications off and I forgot and never turned them back on.
Forever. You forgot like forever.
Forever. I forgot forever.
That's really funny.
Yep.
Sorry about all the texts that you probably missed because of that. I mean, they show up if you click the thing.
But. Yeah, I mean, I got the texts, just, you know, late constantly.
Yeah. We're top. I don't know. I'm trying to fix the top bar thing now.
Oh, okay.
Notifications.
I'm wondering. Is
status bar
right
icons. There we go.
I want this.
That is my number one way. That's my number one way to know that I have a notification is the status bar. So that was a bad idea to turn that off. I have been this is snooze button material. I'm using it now though.
Mm-hmm.
I've been using.
I thought this was snooze button. Or I mean,
I guess snooze button.
I thought we did snooze button already.
Yeah, I'm burning this. I'm burning this.
Okay. All right.
I have been using an iPod Mini.
I saw that. Or I think, I mean, you kind of told me, or I've expected this. This isn't surprising to me. Tell me more. I'm so okay. So here's the timeline. A quick timeline. One. Okay.
Frustrated with phones, just in general. Smartphones. I'm. If you follow me on Twitter,
I hate them.
You're gonna constantly see me complaining about smartphones.
We're mad at them.
Here's the problem. Wireless charging, that's stupid. Headphone jacks disappearing, that's stupid. Phones are getting bigger and bigger, that's stupid. For all of these things have a lot of reasons why these are bad. Are you in favor of it?
I like wireless charging.
Why? What?
Because you can just put your phone down and it charges.
You can always just put your phone down and it charges.
You can just put your phone down without having to plug it in and it charges.
I find that the time that it takes to find the spot where it starts charging properly is just as long as just plugging in the cord, and then you have the added benefit of you can still use your phone because you can pick it up and it's still plugged in. I really don't like the starting and stopping. I also don't like that it's way more inefficient and that it's also slower. And it takes up more desk space.
How did I get back out here?
It still is plugged in. There's still a wire because it's plugged into the wall. And then I also don't like that it mostly restricts you to having a glass back on your phone, because I fundamentally disagree with the glass back for phones.
Yeah.
We need metal backs to phones to come back, metal phones to come back, and we need replaceable batteries back. And we need SD cards for all phones.
Tweed-backed phones.
Yeah, and we need phones where you can hold it in one hand and text with it without having to balance it on your little finger and sort of like throw it into your palm in order to type.
We need a chicken in every pot and a smartphone in every hand, but not more than one hand.
I've been annoyed with smartphones for a long time. LG, I've been thinking about, sort of passively thinking about alternatives to smartphone for different uses. Thinking about digital audio players, thinking about maybe pairing a digital audio player with a small cheap smartphone, or maybe even like a feature phone, like a dumb phone. Then LG, the only company that made phones that I was even halfway interested in, announced that they are closing their phone division because no one knows that LG makes the best phones easily in the flagship phone market. Because everyone is too busy buying Samsung, who makes the worst.
Yeah,
they make the worst
Samsung
phones.
makes terrible phones.
Yeah, and
that's one of the few things that you and I can definitely agree on in phones.
Yeah. So there's that's a cool dragon guy. There's this really obnoxious thing where LG announced they're closing their doors. A bunch of reviewers came out and were like, "Were we the problem for not giving LG enough of a shot and for not being positive enough about LG?" The reviewers decided that no, it wasn't their fault. They did a bad job deciding that, because I think it kind of was their fault. Because every time a Samsung phone would come out, they would piss their pants over how much they loved it. And then an LG phone would come out with basically the same feature set and with a bunch of other features that I think are almost no-brainers, and it would be $200 less, and they would call it overpriced. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You just gave 5 stars to a Samsung phone that was $200 more than this, that didn't have a headphone jack and maybe had a slightly better camera. Which is, at least you've got to admit that that's just your preference for cameras, right? So I don't know, but anyway, I hate them. I hate Samsung phones, always have. LG's not making phones anymore. They have not just a headphone jack, they have the best headphone jack in the biz, with a quad DAC in there. They have a digital to analog converter. Digital to analog converter. So when you have no headphone jack and you've got to plug a dongle into your phone so that you can plug your headphones into that dongle, inside that dongle is a DAC. It changes the digital signal into an analog signal, which the diaphragm of the drivers in your headphones needs to shake back and forth to make the sound. I would say that a DAC is a pretty important thing. It's not the most important thing. I mean, you have to have one to hear the sound. So it's important in that it's a fundamental part of getting sound out of a phone. But you can have a good DAC and a bad DAC, and a lot of phones. And you can have a dead DAC. Or you can have no DAC at all, which is what a lot of phones are doing. And they're saying
That was a Rogue Squadron reference.
Oh, that's great.
DAC is the code for the level select for all the levels.
That's really fun.
DAC dies.
Yeah, I remember that now. But a lot of manufacturers have decided we'll have other people do a DAC, and we'll just have no DAC in our phone because we don't have headphone jacks. Don't need a DAC with no headphone jack, and so other people can bother making a DAC.
Hit the road,
they can plug it into their. What's that?
Hit the road, DAC.
Hit the road, DAC. And so, but LG has a good DAC in their phones, and it also has built-in equalization and stuff, so you can change the balance, the frequency balance of your headphones if you need to. And so this is why I've been buying LG phones for like 6 years, because they have that DAC in there. And so I kind of was like, well, LG isn't making phones, and I can't get my really good sounding audio anymore because the phone that has the DAC in it is, they're not making it anymore. Then I should get a bad phone so that I can just watch YouTube and do Twitter and text people.
Ooh,
and then listen to music on an iPod. And so I got an iPod mini. I took out the old hard drive that was 4 gigabytes, replaced it with a 256 gig flash drive, and put on a modded firmware called Rockbox onto it, so I've heard of that. It could run like, you know, high quality files off of it.
FLAC. Say it.
FLAC. Well, okay, so it's FLAC. It doesn't have to be FLAC. It is FLAC.
I just remember I thought I remembered you like tweeting about FLAC for some reason.
Yeah, I was tweeting about FLAC because I was having a hard time. Getting the Rockbox to work. I have FLAC files, and I don't want to convert them because it's not that FLAC is FLAC is like a container, right?
Yeah.
And if you put something good in the container, then it's good.
Right.
And it's a big container, right? And so MP3 is a smaller container, and you cannot put as much good into MP3. That's sort of the, so like, if you put a bad MP3 into a FLAC, it doesn't matter if it's a FLAC. It's just going to be a big bad file. So the thing that you really want to be careful with is the source file has to be good. But the people that fuss about FLAC oftentimes also fuss about sources. And so you can get a lot of really good FLAC files because the FLAC weirdos are doing a good job capturing sources.
Sometimes you take a lot of FLAC from the FLAC weirdos.
Right. But FLAC weirdos get enough FLAC as it is.
Keith, would you say this is a dignified dragon design for a rotting dragon? I found, do you remember I was talking to you about
the dignified design? Yeah.
The dignified design thing. I found that quote. Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
It's pretty good. I mean,
can I get more of the wing in the shot of this dragon? Can I see a little more of the wing?
There's that wing. I can oh no, I can't really. I can show you the other side.
No, this is good. I just sort of wanted a more full, more complete. Here we go. Yeah, this is great. So the problem was that the SD card that I was using, the micro SD card that I was using, was having issues with the Rockbox firmware. And so I was like, I could just opt not to use the Rockbox firmware, but then I would lose access to the EQ that Rockbox has built in, which is like a really good EQ setup. And then I would also have to convert all of this FLAC that I have to MP3 or to AAC. And I don't want to do that because I want to keep the FLAC files for my own personal storage. And I don't want to I just want to deal with one set of files. I don't want to have like a second converted AAC set of files that also would take me 8 hours to convert. So I switched the SD card. I was like, maybe this will work, and then it did work. So the issue that I was having was not with the FLAC, but with the SD card not cooperating with Rockbox, which plays FLACs.
I'm waiting.
In 48. So I did have to downsample everything. Not everything, but some
very
stuff.
Slow internet to load.
I've got a lot of 2496 FLAC, so I had to downsample that to 2448. You know how it is.
Can you say that again in a?
Yeah, you know 44.1 and 48 kilohertz, right? For recording on Audacity. You're like, what do we do? 44.1 or do we do 48? You know those ones?
Yeah, I do.
Imagine if that number was 96.
Whoa, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Wow, that would be so much better. That'd be, that'd be like twice as good.
Yeah.
That would be twice as good.
It's the sample rate.
Yeah. Okay, I have this quote here. This is from like a design book. This was like a Dark Souls art book. And it was Miyazaki was the director.
You sounded so uninterested, but you asked me to say it again. Right? Is that what you asked me for?
I think maybe I like started a joke and then kind of lost it, and it didn't. I forgot the second half or something like that.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's fine.
There's 3 speakers here. There's Otsuka, who says, "What are some examples of traits that you try to keep in your games while still pursuing your own unique design style?" Miyazaki says, "Most people don't believe me when I say this, but a certain kind of refinement, elegance, and dignity are very important to me. I'll usually tell designers that flat-out grotesque or splatter-type designs won't get past me. This has everything to do with my own personal sensibilities, and it's something I apply to every design I approve. It's a little hard to describe if you were to ask me, well, what do you mean by dignity? I guess the best answer I can provide is right here in this book, and every design you see in the pages. My idea of dignity is something that I pursue with every project I work on, and not just Dark Souls." And Waragai says, "I remember when I was drawing the Undead Dragon, I submitted a design draft that depicted a dragon swarming with maggots and other gross things. Miyazaki handed it back to me saying, 'This isn't dignified. Don't rely on the gross factor to portray an undead dragon. Can't you instead try to convey the deep sorrow of a magnificent beast doomed to a slow and possibly endless descent into ruin?'" I just wanted to read that quote, basically.
I see it.
Miyazaki sounds annoying to work for.
Yeah.
But
I mean, everyone, it's always annoying to work with.
I know, working for people is annoying.
Yeah, it's fundamentally annoying on a basic level.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, God, I can't think of something more annoying than doing something that someone else wants me to do solely because it's what they want me to do. it just sucks.
But anyways,
you have a 20. Your recording has stopped. Please check that you have at least 20 megabytes of available space.
This is okay. I mean, I'll delete some files, but this is streaming, so it should be fine. Oh, okay. We're leaving.
No, do you not want this?
Oh, I had a thing I wanted to talk about.
What is it?
I think it was about the design quote thing.
Okay.
I wanted to talk about the art. I kind of wanted to give you an update on that like Demon Souls art thing, because the whole reason we brought up that quote was like I was just talking about I'm not like reading off that Miyazaki quote to be like, wow, Miyazaki's an incredible director, he's so good at approving arts, wow, awesome, you should never change that because he's clearly a genius. But like, it's all to show like, you know, it's like why I would be interested to like then play Demon Souls and then be like, okay, so what do you think what's Miyazaki's idea of like dignified design in a game or something? And I guess I'll point out that
I think it's a slow pan up to some big honking tits on a spider. I think that's dignity in design.
Extremely dignified. I will say, Run Button viewer Nagano M said that they, I don't know, I guess, I don't know if they like had seen the original Japanese text or something, but they said that they thought the word dignity wasn't like a perfect translation for whatever that's worth. But But I will say, like, that Demon Souls remake, it's still beautiful. Like, it's such a good looking game. I'd like to own it just because of how pretty it looks. It's so ironic. It's like I want to own it because it looks so pretty, but also there's some stuff, like some design choices in there are just baffling. Like, you know, there's a part in the original that's like, it's kind of like a stone cave, and there's like an out at the entryway on one end is like kind of, there's like some Greco-Roman columns built into the wall, and there's like an archway or something. And then I saw this moment in the remake, and it's like lava glass, like we're in Mordor or something. Like the whole thing is like a lava cave, and it just looked really embarrassing and like video game generic in like a stereotypical way. And it was like, I don't know, kind of. So
is this from the remake, or is this from
that was in the remake?
Or is this from?
That was in the remake. Like I just mean like the original was like, it's a cave. There's some columns and an archway on one side, and then the remake was like, we're in Mordor now. Yeah. This archway, this doorway now looks like an angry dragon head.
Well, this is sort of one of the flaws you can fall into when doing a remake or a remaster.
Right.
I feel like we have discovered are bad pretty much all the time, because we're also today talking about the Mass Effect ones being bad. And it's that, like, and we also have been doing the Halo Let's Play, where we are like, this all looks worse. Almost all of it looks worse.
I still do. I appreciate that the Halo remake stuff exists. But because you have the button where you can flip back and forth.
Yeah, well, it's almost like a remakes are bad proof of concept. Like, Halo Anniversary itself is like proof of this.
I genuinely enjoy flipping back and forth in.
I do too. But the thing that it shows me is that, like, this trap that prequels, or not prequels, HD remakes and remasters fall into is like, we have the design of the other game, and the way to remaster it is to make it more, and so they just like do more to things, and a lot of times more is not better. It's literally worse. Like there are times in Halo Anniversary where you've got like this really boring open landscape, and so they just add a little bit of grass, and you're like, that's nice. And then there's other times where you've got this like, you know, relatively sparse Halo landscape, and you switch back to the Anniversary, and it's like full of these awful trees, and and like the lighting is all weird, and they've literally changed like the color of the scene, and it just sucks. Or like the alien architect, like the Covenant architecture that like seems very utilitarian, and like oh, I can see that this is sort of like, you know, a coolant thing, or this is like power to this terminal or whatever. And then you flip on Anniversary, and it's just like lights everywhere, like everything is lit up and for no reason. And it's like, you did so much less by adding so much more. And I have seen screenshots comparing Demon Souls stuff to the remaster and felt that same sort of thing. The Mass Effect stuff is a little different, because a lot of what sucks about it is that it's just looks worse. Like, it just looks the same but bad.
You know, and I think sometimes for me it can be a matter of like, it's not even necessarily a matter of like, oh, the remake is worse, as much as it is a matter of like, when you're taking in a game as a work, like even things like, you know, the color choices you use and like how the game looks is like part of the essence of the game. And so like when you're changing around like the look of a scene and like the color and all that stuff, you're kind of like changing what it says. And so it's like, why are we like, what's the point of it, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah, it's almost a shame that it gets treated like the same game.
And you know, as graphics improve, I think we kind of have to accept a future. Like at some point, the games look too good to remake them. Like we have to stop remastering them at some point, right?
Right, because it's so different that it's like doesn't translate.
Or no, I just mean like at some point, if you're eventually going to make games that literally look like real life, you could never remake it because it already looks like real life or something. So like, at what
I
point
thought you meant.
I just mean like, at what point do we just say games look good enough, we don't have to remake them ever, basically?
Yeah. What I thought you were saying was that like at some point you can't. What is a bad looking old 3D game?
But I do agree. I think what you're saying is like.
What does it even mean to remake this game from 1999 that was so old that like putting it in modern graphics is like such a change that it's so obvious that it's not even the same game.
Ooh. What am I doing?
That's
Spyro. The Spyro trilogy and the Crash trilogy did pull it off pretty nicely. I
agree. I got to agree with the Spyro one at least. I haven't played Crash. Hey, I never talked about the iPod. You want to hear about what it's like with an iPod?
Yeah. So what's up with your iPod?
Okay, so first,
you love
right
it
off the bat. Wow, iPod Mini. It sounds really good. It sounds as good as my phone. It sounds maybe. Sorry for people who don't want to hear me use audio terms that sound slightly pretentious, but I would say that it sounds a little bit it sounds a lot like bigger and wider. Like it sounds like a more expansive audio landscape. It does maybe sometimes sound a little bit more congested.
Love an expansive audio landscape.
It really does. Well, and then so it just sounds like bigger, like there's more, like I'm listening to more space, which is great. It maybe sounds a little, not congested. It sounds a little maybe it sounds like it maybe a little bit muddy sometimes in some spots. But I think it's just because I'm still working with the EQ. I haven't really dialed it in properly yet. So I think I can get it to sound a lot clearer and more detailed. I was blown away. I think it sounds as good as my phone and sometimes even better. Not all the time, but sometimes it sounds even better on my phone. It sounds, I didn't spend as much on it. I got it used for $80. It was a steal. But I have an Audio Quest Dragonfly Red, which is a USB DAC that is well known. It's a $200 DAC, like new, which is pretty expensive for the size of it. I mean, it really is the size of a thumb drive, which I think also sounds a lot like my phone. I think it has like almost the same sound signature that my phone does. And so the iPod Mini, not known for being one of the better sounding early iPods, sounds pretty
I guess that
much
makes
better
because they probably would have made some kind of concession for size.
Actually, so they all have different DACs in them. All the early ones use Wolfson DACs, and I think the thing about the iPod Mini, at least the first gen, is that the DAC had some roll off in the higher frequencies. So there's a little bit, but with the Rockbox EQ, I can just compensate for that. So I think it's not known to be one of the better sounding early iPods, but I think it probably is pretty much the same as
oh god, there's a body on top of that thing.
Damn. So big shocker. The phones sound bad. Even my phone, which is the best phone, doesn't sound as good as a 17-year-old iPod. There's some growing. Oh, also setting up a way to listen to podcasts on the phone, although it was a sort of frustrating. It was a frustrating exploration in how best to do it. Is now pretty much seamless. Like it's almost not more effort than having an app on my phone that I just refresh whenever I want. The only difference is that it syncs automatically with an app on my computer, but in order to download new episodes, I've got to be at the computer. That's basically the only difference between having the app on my phone.
So you listen to them on the iPod?
Yep. Yep, and it works really great. They've got their own little section.
Wow, you're
big
Keith.
Yeah,
they're literally podcasts again.
They now are finally podcasts.
Finally.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll say this. I feel like this would be a really big negative for some people.
Fuck.
I gotta be honest. It has not bugged me yet. Is that the way that I have it configured? It would be fairly easy to configure this a slightly different way. The way that I have it configured, it doesn't save the place of my podcasts unless, like, if I listen to something else in between. So I will lose my place in a podcast if I listen to music and then try to go back. I could fix that because it'll dual boot with the original Apple firmware, and if I just used iTunes to sync the podcast instead of this other app that I'm using, then it would sync directly to like an iPod podcast thing that would do that for me. But I just don't want to have to restart the iPod to listen to a podcast. I would rather just fast forward, and it has been like zero trouble to do that. But yeah, it sounds really fucking good, and I've got like a decently sized music library of files. I'm finally like going back. I have been using files from like LimeWire in like 2001.
What?
For like in my music library are files that date back to when I was like younger than 10. And that's ridiculous. Some of those files have still been in rotation, and I've been like going through all of these files and replacing them with files that don't suck ass and didn't like go from LimeWire to a compact desktop PC to a different PC to an iPod to a computer to the cloud to a different cloud. Starting with LimeWire back in like the early 2000s, and so I'm just like finding all these old shitty files and replacing them with better files, and so that's been sort of a big project too. But yeah, I'm surprisingly, I mean, I did it because I thought I would like it, but I'm surprisingly impressed with the iPod Mini.
Cool.
Yeah. Trying to figure out what the next step is. I almost bought Sony makes like a Walkman MP3 player. Not MP3 player, it's a DAP. It's a digital audio player. I guess it plays more than just MP3s. They have a Walkman branded one that is like $200 that has Android on it. It runs Android, and you can like download apps from the Play Store and everything. It's just not a phone. That was sort of my backup thing. I was like, what if I just got it? Basically an iPod Touch, but it's a Walkman Android, right? And so I was like, what if I got like the Android equivalent of an iPod Touch and a flip phone? That was like my backup plan until I realized, I mean, it was so cheap to do this iPod thing. It was like $80. It was like $30, $35 for this old iPod, and then like another $45 for the flash drive and the flash drive adapter that goes into it. And it sounds great. Get rid of my stupid expensive smartphone and get some cheap thing that fits in my hand finally. I don't know.
Okay. Sorry, I was trying to listen to what you were saying at the same time as I was trying to like upgrade my shield and navigate to the blacksmith, but I think I did it.
No, that's fine. That's more important.
I think I did it both.
You watching more Taskmaster?
No, but I
new season was really good.
I heard you say that. I heard that from you.
Do you see it on Twitter, or did we talk about it already?
We talked about it a little bit.
Mike Wozniak's in it. Love Mike Wozniak. What a best contestant in years. Easy.
I heard you say that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I listen to a podcast that he's on frequently, the Beef and Dairy Network podcast. So I knew him from that already.
Okay.
That's a good show. He just seems like it was really funny. I looked to Isaac and I was like, Mike Wozniak reminds me of a pediatrician. And then like literally 45 seconds later, Greg Davies was like, Mike, I know you. I've known you for years. You used to be a doctor. And I was like, wow, I fucking nailed it. He really gives off doctor vibes.
That's funny. Some people just do.
Some people just do, yeah. He was also joked about seeming like, I mean, it was like this bit that he was doing the whole time. Seemed like he called him a county-side pastor. He just seemed just like this like genial, sort of nice guy who is just like down for whatever, but like in a very gentle way. Like he wasn't like, yeah, I'll do whatever. He was more like,
he's just there to help the team stay together.
Yeah.
There to help everybody do their best.
Yeah. There's this just magnificent scene, and I think the first, maybe second, but I think it was the first episode where the task was there was an electric scooter, a bicycle, a hoverboard, and then some other like little mobile thing.
I think you told this already.
Fuck.
Yeah. Sorry.
You were listening to me.
But I think you already told this on Run Button.
Damn it. That's fine.
Yeah, sorry. Ooh.
Well, I think it's time for bed for me.
All right. Me too, especially because I feel kind of stuck in this game.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely not doing snooze button at 11. It's definitely not happening. I think I will be back later in the day to stream something.
Oh, let me do a music. No. Yeah, the music's
I can
too
do
late
it
for that.
I can do it. I got it. It's coming.
But I mean, this is like an episode of Dark Souls or something already.
Yeah.
We don't have.
Yeah, the time for the music was like 2 hours ago.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah, well, actually, it was an hour ago because it's 5:30, and Jordan left just a little bit after 4:20.
I still feel like I should go eat. That's how behind I am. I started playing Dark Souls a long time ago.
Yeah. I mean, it does feel for me almost like breakfast time. I did tell Isaac that I would make them steak and eggs this morning. That's when I thought that I was going to be going to bed at 2 a.m. and not 6 a.m.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for tuning in to the world's most illegal Dark Souls stream. They don't want us to know that we're doing this.
They don't want us to know that we're doing this. They want to keep us in the dark that we do this.
They don't want us.
Dark Souls.
They don't want us to know. They don't fucking want us to know that we're
Joe Biden hates this stream.
Listen, Keith, I feel like you tricked me into being like high on. I feel like you tricked me into being high on Snooze Button and doing a bad job because I was smoking weed and streaming Dark Souls in the middle of the night, and then you came in and like brought real work in, and I'm just like, oh no. But sorry, they don't want us to know that you don't know that they want us, that they're trying to take us down, because this is the world's most illegal Dark Souls stream, and we'll see you next time.
Joe Biden is trying to kill this stream. Go to contentburger.biz and subscribe to the Patreon to tell Joe Biden to go fuck himself.
We have new Shenmue 2 episodes and new Castlevania episodes.
Oh, and I have a Silent Hill episode to upload too. You texted me,
and there's gonna be Metal Gear.
You texted me at 6 o'clock to be like, "Hey, do you have a new Silent Hill could go up if you wanted?" And I got a notification for it, but not until midnight. And so I texted back, being like, "Yo, I can do that."
Okay,
but you didn't get it because you were already doing this.
Okay, we saying goodbye?
Bye.